Well, welcome back to another day here on Final Fantasy XIV. What is this? Except Valentine's free company invite. I don't even know what this is. You can apply to join a free company from its profile page. Review the company's focus, time, activities, and roles it is seeking. Then submit your application if you believe you found a good match. I'm gonna close. No? I don't even know what that is. So, hey Kurama, hello. Let us... So we got main story here. We got two things here. Da, 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 da. Then Creed wants you to vanquish Ifrit and had information that will help you arrange an encounter. If it bleeds, if Ifrit bleeds, we can kill it. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. Yeah, I just read that too. Nice play on. Tis as Yoranger says, I fear the Almaja have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with Lord of the Infernal is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend my blade, but the students of the Bald Ession insist that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate missing out on the field, for everyone's sake, I must sit this out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may have information that will be of use. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Milfina's words, but Ifrit is a war cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble the most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. Okay. Yoranger looks beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. Friend, to the dawn, hear my plead. Tidings most ominous arrive from Grandidia. A primal walketh the shroud. Now, those who have borne the Eldritch spirit witness and return to tell the tale a vow that never before have seen its like. The gods quiver doth investigate as we and meseems Bow Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray he thee to the seat of the first bow and shine thy light upon the matter. I don't even know what you said right there. I have no idea. Like, I don't even know what he just said. Alright, let's go get the main quest from her too. You know, some days I wish I had like that keyboard that like is 2 pieces. That'd be so cool. So I could like expand my arms, but then that's totally unnecessary. Once again, Melfina appears to be lost in thought. What is this? Cooking sherry. Crafting material. Leave Yulda. Has it truly come to this? Akane, pay attention to Alf. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alf awaits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Did you just say Milfina? Someone finally says something. I've been saying it for hours. Someone finally catches on. Confound it. She knows what must be done. Still, she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. Hey, Pendragon, hello. I should explain. Milfina's mother, well, adoptive mother, was amongst the greatest many who perished during the calamity. Philhamine was her name. And though you may know her better as the songstress of Yulda, she was a performer of a singular talent and much beloved by the people of Erosia, not to mention a certain Charlemagne Mistral. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many who refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Milfina, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Philhamine's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Philhamine is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Elude, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress description has been seen of late at the seaside sort of Course the Soul. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Milfina's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth from La Nocia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gigi Rigi as the veracity of these rumors. Hey Breezy. Hey Cut. Hello. I like the shoulder pads. Oh, of the armor? Yeah, they're pretty cool. Whoa, this guy got one too. Niedric appears concerned about your gear. Weaponsmith of legend. How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holds up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend. Quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rolwinia, and she is a collector of all manners of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rolwinia used to do business in Yulda, but she has since relocated the Revenant's Toll so as to be near the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you do well to pay her a call. Ghosts of Amdapur. Dungeon required, the Arum Vale. Dungeon required. Oh, as in, like, I beat that one already? Or... Damn, he has something. Hey, Fox, hello. Hey, Limby, hello. Nothing like says staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory. Aye. The good old times when his whole life stands lay ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Ah, don't ye know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, youngin'? Are ye trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early, as such. Ah, but don't tell me I can see it just from the look of you. You are an adventurer, and an accomplished one at that, yes? Aye, ye may not be graybeard, I am. But I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So what, ye join me for a while before ye return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you forge into the future. Oh, I think I understand what this is. New Game Plus unlocked. Okay. You can now access the New Game Plus system. New Game Plus allows you to relive adventures of your past by replaying previous quests with your current character data. To replay old quests with New Game Plus, open New Game Plus interface located under Duty in the main menu and select chapter you wish to experience anew. Please note that special rules and conditions will apply when replaying quests with New Game Plus. For detailed information, please review the help text in the New Game Plus window. Okay. And I haven't been able to get this lady's quest forever. What was the requirements again? Disciple of Hand. Disciple of the Hand. Disciple of the Hand 15. See. Oh. She wants one of the ones I don't have. Disciple of the Land.
Oh, hey.
Disciple of the Hand. Carpenter, blacksmith, armorer, goldsmith, leather worker, weaver, alchemist, culinary, fisher, botanist, miner. Hey, thanks for following. Tank, monk / DPS, healer, physical range DPS, magical range DPS. Oh, so they combine them. Oh, I see. Astrogen, sage, scholar, conjurer. Oh, machinist must use a gun. Yeah. It's not a job we've seen that often in the prior Final Fantasies. Not really. I think I would do culinary. Reaper. Samurai, rogue, lancer, monk, conjurer, scholar. Oh, this is summoner. Yeah, right? I think so. Sage. Gunbreaker. Marauder. I think we saw Marauder in like one of the early Final Fantasy games. I don't remember what. It had to be either 3 or 5. Saw a Gunbreaker, I think, for the first time in 12. Saw Sage in 3. I think. Machinist, I think we saw for the first time in 12 too. By that name. In this marathon, I mean, probably they're probably in Final Fantasy Tactics as well that we haven't played. So I wouldn't know, but I know there's probably someone that's dying to say that. But I wouldn't know that. Lumi isn't here, so I'll give you a yes. Lumi's here. He just isn't saying much. Let's see. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Okay. Let's go back. Let's teleport. No. No, wrong one. Wait. This one. Yeah, return. Part of me wants us to complete our journey by only having one job unlocked. But part of me also wants to get all these blue icons off the map. Killer Instinct, Corpse Groom. So this is Samurai. Oh, okay, this must be new to this. Where's he at? An old acquaintance of Wymon is at Wit's End. What's this? Phoenix Down. And the businessman would have you help her. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Akane. Seems half the whispers what come my way related to your coming and going. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors. I am, right? Before that, let me ask. Have ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? No. To hear him tell it, he's Erosia's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildebrand and his assistants had a knock for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Any road 5 years ago before he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of the Misa ways. 7th verse. Dalamud the calamity. All of it can be stopped. He says, so long as he finds the heroes of prophecy. And wouldn't you know, the hero was Hildebert himself. So he flies off towards Dalamud. That's right. He flew, launched himself straight into the air. Somehow, ridiculous as it sounds, of course, it only logical that he got to come back down, though. It was only recently that we found his body. I had a reason for bringing this up. Right. Nashu, Hildy's Ernestwell assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit draft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lend her a hand. As for where you find her, she's likely to visit Hildebrand's grave in Lynch Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Okay. Payo Rio looks as though he has seen a ghost. Why, you're Akamatzu, the famous adventurer? Thank the gods for bringing you here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Payo Rio, one of the many faceless adventurers struggling to make their way in Erosia. Forgive me if I sound bitter. I don't begrudge you your renown. Your superiority as an adventurer was obvious to me before you become a household name. Our paths crossed near Satasha, you see? Hard to believe we moved in similar circles back then. Speaking of which, do you perchance remember having met a conjurer named Edda around that time? We used to adventure together. She and I had 2 others. Our little group didn't last long, though. Things fell to pieces when Avare, our leader, and Ada's fiancé met his end in the Tamtira Deepcroft. Harsh words were exchanged, and we all went our separate ways. Since then, I've been getting on my own. Truth be told, I hadn't planned on seeing any of my former comrades again, but this letter arrived from Ida containing an invitation to her wedding. Now, I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her, and I was, until I noticed the name of her groom-to-be. It was none other than Ever. That's not possible. What's more, the venue for the ceremony is to be the Tamtara Deepcroft. The very place the poor fella died. Something isn't right, I tell you. Yeah. Now, in the letter, Ida wrote that Lyavine, the fourth member of our group, has already agreed to attend. They chanced to meet each other recently, from what I gather. Not knowing what to make of it all, I thought it wise to consult Liveni about the whole strange affair before relying. The last I heard, she joined the Scalones of the Seven Dawn, and I haven't the first idea how to go about tracking her. Not until the greatest alone of them all appeared. That is, can you tell me where I might find her? In the lynch yard of St. Amma. I'm sorry, I don't. Slain in the Imperial raid, you say? By the 12, I had no... Wait, which one was this one? The Gulka guy died. Ida was the mage who got blamed for it all. And then you had... Oh, the archer or the archer or the red mage looking lady is the one that must have died. The one that said the real harsh words. I guess. Because he was the one that said, I don't ever want to see you guys ever again, and he left. But he didn't say anything nasty. Outside of, I just don't want to see you guys again. But I don't ever remember her, like... I guess this just something just happened, because I don't even remember recognizing her. And then she just dies in the raid. Okay, sure. Maybe you could talk to her there, and I just never did. I'm sorry, I don't... Slain in the Imperial raid, you say? By the 12, I had no idea. When did this happen? While the Black Wolf was still alive. And how can it be that Olivia met Ida recently? Gods, I don't know what to believe. Some necromancy stuff going on. If it isn't too much to ask, I would be grateful if you'd show me Olivia's grave. We didn't always see eye to eye, but she had a good heart. And if she's truly Sniff, I'd need to pay my respects. Please meet me at the lynch yard. Well, I gotta go there twice now. Okay. That's cool how we're getting another quest with that person, though. He's like level 70 or something, right? Yeah, I can't do his anyway. Alright, so that's Samurai. That's Black Mage, I think, right? Is that Sprout from chat? What Sprout? I don't even know how to pronounce that name. I don't even try. I have no idea how to even pronounce it. Disciple of the Hand. Oh, this is a crafting one. Desynthesize. Oh. So this is Red Mage. That's a Weaver. Miner. Goldsmith. Gladiator. I'm gonna leave those on screen. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the job ones on screen. Thaumaturge. Thaumaturg. I'm pretty sure I got that wrong. It's all good. The other job I wanted to pick was botanist and miner, but those are land ones. So those don't count. Those are the other ones that I find appealing. Sad. Oh? Okay. Let's go. Let's go to Grandidia. What's this? Oh, Primal Fear. Yeah, I just checked that. Old Grandidia. Alright. Rogue is ninja. Rogue in Final Fantasy XI is the name of the artifact armor for Thief. I don't even remember what the name for the artifact armor for ninja is called. Alright. Carpenter. Man, I really wish these icons appeared on screen before you teleport. That'd be nice. Archer. I can't do these because I ain't got the right rank. Yeah. That's all that's here. Oh, it'd been nice to see before I got here. Alright, what can you do, I guess? Okay. Let's go to... See if we got something here. Oh, fudge. There was one literally standing right in front of me. I didn't read it. Oh well. We'll be back there anyway. Oh. Out of the blue. Oh, is this, Zealous Yellow Jacket. Yeah, this is the, blue mage. Uh-huh. Yeah. Water cannon. A brand crest containing a complete set of true blue attire. Rainmaker. I'm not gonna be doing that one. This is Rogue. Rogue Guild. Shall we dance is dancer. Sage is path. Okay. There's upstairs over here. Or This way. What is... this is... Well, culinary skill. That works. Marauder. Nothing. Blacksmith. I guess we can do the culinary one while we're here, I guess. What's this? Bloop. There's the... Am I blind? Oh. Oh, it was blocked by the sign. I beg your pardons, good madam, but this is the Culinary Guild. If you are here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you your... Oh, you're not a patron. Oh, might I assume then that you wish to become a culinary? If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinary Guild, where one may learn the culinary arts under the finest chef in all the realms. What say you? Yes. Wonderful. Without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you are doubtless aware, Limsia Lanimsia has been the gastronomic capital of Erosia. The city's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. The first is our proximity to the fertile lands and the plentiful seas of Vanabrand, which has yielded bounteous produce. The second is our standing as the realm's foremost trading post, which grants us access to not only exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the benefactors of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and was therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. But that all changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name, Admiral Gulu Liskaf Bahald Wa'isin, also known as Master Cleaver, or Master Cleaver. The man's love for fine cuisine was such that at sea he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the gallery as giving commands on the bridge. It was none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking methodology. Today, the guild carries on his legacy. B's legacy, through the scope of our endeavors, has expanded significantly. Not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations with which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folk of all walks of life, including adventurers such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, each member to an ingredient imparting a unique flavor. With every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certainly to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place in the pot, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition by Guild Master Lingas, the man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is truly a sweltering kitchen. As such, you would be advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more and I shall guide you through the enrollment process. God, that was a mouthful. So, have you the resolve to walk the path of Coloran? Charles would have you reaffirm your desire to join the Culinarian Guild. Sure. Wonderful. You must speak to Guildmaster Lungestad at once. This will come as no surprise, but he's the finest chef in Limsia La Nympsia. His skill and dedication are second to none. You will find the Guildmaster up the stairs yonder. Keep an watchful eye on his charge. Impressed upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. I assume that's over here. Yes, sir. Well met, adventurer. I take it you want to join our guild. Let I a good look at ye, eh? Ah, what an undurfed whelp like you know about cooking. Judging by them scrawny arms of yours, you'd be struggling to lift a spoon. Never mind a skillet. Ah, I jest. It doesn't take muscle to be a culinarian. Else, it don't even take talent. At least not on its own. No, lass, more than anything else, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you got that, you ain't nothing ye can't achieve. So tell me, have you got it? Yes. That's the spirit. Ye passion for culinary arts is plain to see. Ya need be every bit of ye want to become master culinarian. Why, if mastery of the 12-course dinner, I'd hardly even finish the soup. Make no mistake, our trade's as tough as old muttons, and a passion the only thing what gets you through the gristly bits. But enough talk. What do ye call yourself? Well then, Akane, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, I present ye with your very own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but it'll be more serving a novice like yourself. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which end's which. Aye, I know I said you'd struggle to lift a spoon, but you've won me over. Now show me you can hold a skillet, and I'll get you started on your very first task. Okay. What's this? Water shard? Fire shard? Culinarian unlocked. Crafter's log obtained. Okay. Can I give you a setting suggestion? Sure. I'm gonna assume it has to do with the sound for the crafting. Repairing gear. Disciplines of the hand have the ability to repair their own items. To begin mending an item, select its icon and then choose repair. Each item has its class and level restrictions on who can repair it. This information can be viewed in an item's help text. In addition to meeting these restrictions, disciples of the hand must also use the proper grade of dark matter to complete the repairs. Dark matter can be purchased from Grand Company quartermasters. Okay. He wants to assign you your first task. I see ye old skillet. Ye hold this skillet the right way. Good. A culinary's life lives and dies by its utensils. Get that into ye head before you do aught else, or your food look like shit and tastes worse. Now, Let's see what ye can do. For starters, I want ye to make maple syrup using ye skillet. Recipe's as simple as they come. You need 2 things, maple sap and fire shard. Jussie sells the sap over at the guild counter. Now, time's a wasting. Get to work. And I don't pay to keep folks waiting in our tree. Guildmaster has tasked you with synthesizing a pot of maple syrup. To commence, select log from the main menu, followed by crafting log. Crafting log. All disciples of the hand receive a crafting log which contains the recipe of every item they can synthesize. The crafting log can be opened by selecting logs from the main menu. To begin synthesis, you must first select crafting class and level tier of the item you wish to craft. Once you have highlighted the item, confirm if you possess all the materials necessary in your inventory. If you do, then select synthesis button. Button to begin the crafting process. Gotcha. What did he say again, Josie? Oh, this is my inventory. Yeah. Wait, when did I get a triple triad card? I don't remember that. Alright, so logs. Crafting logs, which is N. Table salt. At 100% efficiency, progress increases by 6. At 100% efficiency, quality increases by 35. Raisins, maple sugar, maple syrup, maple sap, an odorless and colorless liquid extracted from maple trees, can be boiled down to make sweet maple syrup. Is that how they make maple syrup in real life? I have no idea, actually. They boil it? I didn't know that. I knew they got it out of a tree, but I had no idea they boiled it. The nest of a honeybee comprised of several hundred hexagonal chambers made of waxy substance secreted from the Velkine. Is it true that honey is literally bee vomit? Is that a joke or is that actually true? TOS? What? Hey, don't get on me. It was my guild master that took my clothes off, not me. He told me to put a skillet on. I put the skillet on. He knew what was gonna happen. Buffalo milk? Don't tell me that's a real thing. Battered fish? What is this? A tasty gruel of cracked wheat, raisins, and spices boiled in milk. I would ask you have no clothes for this kind of job, but given it's your first time doing one of them, that would explain it. I mean, you don't cook naked in your own house? No? A large chunk of naturally occurring salt crystals. It is often grounded into fine grains before being used for flavor and preserving food. Maple syrup. Wait, how did I make maple sugar? A sweet, dark liquid made from boiling down maple sap. Wait, but that doesn't tell us how you turn... sugar sap into sugar. You turn a liquid into sugar. Raisins are grown on a tree. Boiled egg. Hell. Rye flour. A variety of... Oh, they're... Oh, right. Vines. Yeah. A variety of rye grass commonly found growing in the higher elevations. What is this? Few Mintley? I have no idea what this is. It must be like some kind of cooking ingredient. Fish meal? A fertilizer made by taking dried anchovies and grinding them into fine powder. Why would you want to do that? These small saltwater fish form massive scores, resembling colossal sea creatures to discourage predators from approaching. Can you imagine when you die, someone grinds you down into powder and uses you for, like, other stuff? Crayfish balls. Yeah, like you literally turn a crayfish into a ball. Battered fish. Akka, when we die, worms and shit eat us in the ground, so we tend to turn our bodies into ash. I was always curious how worms get in the casket, because I always thought those would be like sealed tight. I guess they just break down from the elements, huh? That's why royal coffins have lead lining. Oh, really? Rollenberry shaved ice. I didn't know shaved ice was made with milk. Huh. Flatbread. Can I... Oh no, these are the only ones that I can look up. Grilled trout. Alright, so I need to buy stuff from this lady. Dodo tenderloins. Wild onion. Paprika. I don't know if it's the same in this game, but you would get wild onions from goblins in Final Fantasy XI. Ogre pumpkin. Paprika. What did I need again? Maple sap. Dun, 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 dun. How many did I need again? Fuck, I should have paid more attention. I only need one? Okay. Oh, and then synthesize. Unable to use craft. Unable to craft, you have not selected all materials. Okay. Oh, do you do like... No? Hold on before you tell me. Let me figure it out. Dial-up speed is moving. I could tell. I mean, I know. I know. You know, I wanna have my chance to fail, you know. You know, what's the point of riding a bike if you never fall down? I do this? No? No. Oh. And I can't do it because I'm talking to the lady. Okay. Then. Crafting is similar to battle in that various actions are used in the process. Successfully crafting an item entails executing synthesis action to achieve 100% progress before the material's durability reaches 0. Okay. If the durability reaches 0 before the progress bar reaches 100, the synthesis fails and some of the materials may be lost. Items that have successfully crafted at least once will appear with a check mark on their icon. Crafting an item for the first time will earn you a special EXP bonus. Alright, I have no idea, but hey, that's the whole thing. Durability is 40. High quality 1%. Okay. At 100% efficiency. Yeah. Okay. Basic synthesis. Okay. All right, sure. Not what I was expecting. What in seven hells are you waiting for? I told you to make me some maple syrup, didn't I? I made it. I made it. Jesus Christ, dude. The maple syrup's ready, is it? Bloody hell, let's see how it tastes then. Ah, this ain't half bad. Flavor's all right. Consistency nearly there. In short, damn, it's slight better than a lot of novices manage. As you probably know, maple syrup is one of the most popular sweeteners around, as a key ingredient in all manners of cakes and treats. What you probably didn't know is that boiling the stuff down gets you maple sugar, a different sweetener with different uses. Just goes to show you, even the simplest ingredients can have hidden complexities. I said earlier that a culinary lives and dies by its utensils. Well, that's just the half of it. Half also need to know its ingredients, and that Sir Met has only come with experience. Keep your nose to the stove and report back when you're ripe for another task. The next culinary quest will be available in Linsgrath upon reaching level 5. Oh. Craftsmanship 18. Why is she not wearing flats, man? Why would you want to wear a heel when you're doing, like, nothing? Your feet have to, like, already be hurt, dude. What do I know? I don't know anything about fashion. This does nothing, right? Yeah. All of these do nothing. Let's see here. Gathering 13. What does that do again? It doesn't say. Oh, no. Control. Crafting here. Craftsmanship affects the amount of progress achieved in a single synthesis step. Affects the amount of quality improved in a single synthesis step. Okay. I see. Gathering 13. Oh, right. That was from that story mission. Right. Sure. No idea. That's a starter gear we got at the beginning of the game. I forget where we got this from. I also got... I don't really remember. Does this use... No. Okay. The quest that makes you wear weathered clothes to blend in with the locals. Oh, yeah. In that one city. Right. Okay. Hey, Queen. Hello. Hey, Bree. Hello, by the way, too. Hello, Lynch. Sort. Oh, probably do this. Now we got a new triple triad card. I have no idea where I got that, though. What is this? Yeah, legend states that anyone who drinks this mysterious liquid before lying down for the evening will awaken. Oh, right. You get to change your stuff. Right. A thin... What does this do? Armor identification key. Placing it near your suit of Magitech armor will magically bring the machine alive. Magitech armor mount. Okay. Okay, ma'am. So we need to get to level 5. I don't got a hand cock. Also, hello, Daedalus too. Hello. Do I got trouts? Oh no, I got 13 of them. Ain't got no hand cocks? No, I got 0. I got a lot of mineral waters. I don't have buffalo milk or Rollenberry. I could do 2 of these, I guess. Sure. Crawfish balls. Rye flour. Do I make rye flour, right? Just need rye for rye flour. Do I have I have 1 out of 990. 43. Alright, so let's buy some rye. Let's do I don't know. 4. Bat wings. The hell are you gonna use a bat wing for? You know what? I don't even want to know. Yeah, just keep that one to yourself. Okay. Let's see. Can I jump over here? Oh shit! Alright, here we go. Nothing like cooking outside in the rain. If I do say so myself. I'm not clicking on that link, thank you. Cool. Do it again. You do not have the sufficient. Oh, you need 3 total. Oh, I see. Okay. Your progress goes up by 9. I see. So how do you see how much EXP you get from a craft? Do you not see it? $265. But you don't see that here. I guess you just gamble, huh? Alright. Oh, this one you need 2 of them. I see. Alright, so 9, 18, 30, 996, 332. God damn, basic touch. Improves quality. I don't even know what that does. Improves quality. Sure, I guess. Oh, this takes a step. Oh. Oops. Good thing I didn't do one more. I would have been fucked. You synthesized 10 crayfish balls. Sick. I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm just gonna keep crafting balls until I run out. Cool. Should be the last one. Alright, so Master Min restores item durability by 30. Item. Oh, the spatula. No, that. Unless they mean condition durability being the same thing. Gather. Nothing. 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 Kai. Alright, well, we got 39 craftsmanship. Affects the amount of progress achieved in one single synthesis step. Ah, okay, so that makes it go from like, we were at 9 before. We're still at 9. Okay. Improves the amount of quality. I think I get it. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, what the? Sahagins, Cabal, Synths, Almaja. Between my pride. Hey, Mini Devil, hello. Between my pride and my promise. Between my pride and how the truth gets in the way. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. How are you? Control. A lot of controls here. Amateur culinary knife. Ye come at a good time, Akane. Just so happen I need your help with something. One of our chefs buggered up an order ago, and it'd be down in the dumps ever since. Ingram's his name. Joined the guild a few moons before you did. Determined lad, but don't take failure too well. Any road, we can't be having them crying in the soup. Plays havoc with the seasoning. See, so I want ye to cheer him up. And they're not like a good meal to take a man's mind off his failing. A nice bit of grilled trout should do the trick. Tis one of his favorites. I was to cook. I'm up to plate. That I reckon you find the experience lately motivating. The main ingredient is princess trout. Can be had in the Highland. As for Ingram, you find him working in the kitchen. Perhaps preparing the dish, and it take it to him. Apply grilling. Wait, why do I already get the check mark? Wait, I already got it. When the hell did I get a grilled trout? Lumi traded it as a meme. Well, get rid of your meme out of here. What is it? A grilled trout for me? Well, yeah, I'm quite fond of the dish, but what have I done to deserve it? The guildmaster thought I would, it would cheer me up, you say? Well, it means he would, well, meaning though he may be, food is not the solution to every woe. But come, let us see your handiwork. It's my duty as your senior to give you counsel, after all. Surely not. You made this? Truly? The aroma. It's delightful. And the skin, even so slightly charred, just as it should be. 12. Save me. I thought sinking my teeth into this crispy layer and tasting the tender flesh beneath. Beg pardons, as I was saying, this is quite impressive. I doubt even the guildmaster would be able to fault it. Trust me, I know. But I understand. You've been here scarcely long enough to learn syrup making, yet you're already capable of this? Do you know how long it took me to even achieve the same? 6 bleeding moons. Gods. I am so utterly devoid of talent. No, I will not be outdone by a mere novice. I refuse to be outdone. My apologies. I thank you for the trout. I would have you accept this knife from me. Use it in conjunction with your skillet, and your cooking experience will be much enhanced. Don't mistake this for a gift. It's payment for the trout, nothing more. Besides, it would give me no pleasure to get the better of a woman who wasn't properly equipped. Now leave me be. I have stock to take. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsmanship, control, and CP values. The higher craftsman rating hastens the progress of synthesis. The greater control increases the chances of creating high-quality items. An additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. Oh, okay, cool. I think they're all 9 control, so... let's do feet. There's a shortcut to trade in items. You need to click the item twice to access the shortcut menu. I think I've probably done what you're talking about. I just don't do it. If that makes sense. I think I've done that before. Welcome to Stream Storm. I'm glad you're enjoying your night off, Devil. So he says the same thing if you play a male character here. And when you swap it in for woman, it sounds far more sexist. He's just upset, you know. Mad. Oh, you see my legs. Ugh. Wait, offhand. Oh, culinary secondary tool. Oh, okay. I need table salt. For that, I need rock salt, which I already have 30 of. Nice, I already got these. All right, because we got the table salt from, the quest. Improve item quality. Increasing an item's quality during the synthesis improves the chances that the resulting product will be of higher quality grade. quality is normally improved by using the touch action. However, in addition to reducing the material's durability, these actions also require crafting points to execute. The higher overall quality of the completed item, the higher the EXP reward will be. Okay. That's a shit ton of quality. Jeez Louise. Damn. Ta-da. So, do you want me to relate how this is to Final Fantasy XI? It has some similarities, but it's pretty different. Majority of it's pretty different. Nice. Why am I making this stuff again? I do enjoy the comparison between the two. Okay, so first of all, this whole crafting log for it doesn't exist. There's no such thing. Showing you all the crafts of stuff you can do. You have to go online to see this. It does not exist in the game whatsoever. And so what's another difference? Another difference is this stuff like this doesn't exist either. So, and what you do in that game is you use shards more directly in that game. So, like, let's see if we can find one. So, there's no such thing in Final Fantasy XI as having an ingredient that has 2 shards. It is either the recipe requires one specific one. So you only use one. But certain recipes can only they can only start with depending on the crystal you have. So like for instance, most of the drinks require like a water crystal. You want to use a fire crystal to make a drink in that game. And then so the ingredients is pretty much the same. So there's like a window that pops up. You use the crystal, and then you have 8 slots that pop up, and all 8 of those slots can be your ingredients. And then that's it. All right, and it's the same kind of idea. Some need more than one, and stuff like that, right? And then once you make it. What's also the same is certain syntheses have levels as well. Again, Final Fantasy XI doesn't tell you what they are. And then when you work on a synthesis, you gain. So in this, how you become the job in this game. You don't become the job in Final Fantasy XI. It's more like it's a skill, so you can be on any job in the game and be a chef if that makes sense, because it's a skill, a crafting skill, not a crafting job. So that's where like the games are like fundamentally different. This game doesn't do skills the way 11 does. So like for instance, to give you an idea what I mean, is in Final Fantasy XI, all these jobs have skills for their main weapons. So for instance, monks is called hand-to-hand, and I'll just go down. For Dark Knight in Final Fantasy XI uses a great sword, a 2-handed sword, and a scythe, and it's also a 2-handed weapon. And those both have separate skills. You have a great sword skill and a scythe skill. For Dancer uses daggers in Final Fantasy XI. Dancer can use a lot of stuff, but their main weapon is a dagger. So if you want to do damage, you need to level up your weapon's skill. And different jobs, for instance, I don't know what would be this game's equivalent of warrior. So in Final Fantasy XI, warrior was like the jack of all trades job in terms of DPS. It could use a lot of weapons, but it wasn't the best at all of them, but it could use a lot of them. It was the master of the great axe, though. So if you level up dagger on Dancer, your skills cross over to warrior. So when you switch to warrior, say you were at level 43 dagger skill on Dancer, well, that now goes to warrior too. But there's a little bit more to it than that, but for this example, it doesn't matter. And it's the same with magic too. Magic all has separate skills. You got white magic, you have black magic, you have enfeebling magic, you have summoning magic, you have blue magic, you have geomancer magic, you have, for bard, you have singing, and then you have the two instruments that they have to use, which is a harp and a, I forget what they call the other one, and you have to level all of those up separate. And so they all like cross over to each other. So, and that determines your damage. So if you have a 0 skill in hand to hand, you have no accuracy and you have no attack outside of your attributes. So whatever your attributes give you, that would be it. So this game doesn't have that. This game doesn't have skills like how 11 does. And so cooking is, or crafting is very much the same. There's skills, and they have a level limit, you could say. So like if you, let's just use the same example. You craft honey, and it caps out at 4 in 11. There's no real point to keep crafting that past level 4. You gain nothing in that game. But then let's talk about high quality for a second, because that is also different in this game, very differently, and that game very differently too. So let's go to the trout, synthesize. Oh, I don't have this. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I do. All right, so high quality percent, 15%. This is dictated by how much your skill in 11, how much your skill is over the required level to make the item. So if you say grilled trout is a level 5 craft, if you were level 15, you would have a higher chance of getting a high quality item versus say you were level 6. And that's how it works in 11. For pretty much everything. It's pretty universal across all crafts that way. And then what I've been describing is pretty much how all crafts work in that game too. They all work pretty similar to each other. I'm trying to think of how else it's different. So they don't have things like this. This is a lot more interactive. And then the chance of it succeeding is pretty much left up to RNG, pretty much. So once you start the craft, it's pretty much up to the game whether it decides whether it succeeds or fails. And it's also RNG whether you gain skill during the craft too. So how like you get EXP here just by completing it. That doesn't exist in 11 at all. You can complete a synthesis and gain nothing from it. Which kind of sucks, but that's just how the way it is. So that's pretty different.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for following. Yeah, see, like how you get 900 and stuff? Since I'm level 8 in Final Fantasy XI, I would have gained a whopping 0. So it's just very different. When ARR launched, the core of the system was in the game. Jobs were done by crystals, not what you had weapon-wise, and you could mix and match skills from jobs you leveled up. I like the good deal because I was able to make a healer with some sort of defense spells from other classes. Yeah, that's also a big difference. Yeah, in Final Fantasy XI, you can mix match the jobs too. There's no just like you're just one job. You can, so like whatever, like let's say I'm a level 52 monk. Divide that in half, right? Divide it in half, and that's what you could be as anything else. So there was no limitation to what you could pair it with. So if you wanted to do, I always use Summoner as an example because it's oftentimes the worst thing that you could pair a job with because Summoner's just ultra unique in 11. But if you would do like Monk, Summoner, it's a terrible combination because Summoner doesn't benefit a physical DPS whatsoever. It's a magic job. So for Monk, in 11, you would either do Warrior, which I guess in this game is either Gladiator or Matador equivalent, or you would do Ninja, Rogue in this case, because they would get a Shadow Clone Jutsu move called Utsume, or Blink, as it's been historically called in Final Fantasies. And that would allow you to absorb 3 to 5 hits without taking any damage. So in like high situations where if the guy touches you once, you lose like 95% of your health, you would sub Ninja and stuff like that. So there is no limitation to any kind of that. You could come up with whatever you want. So I don't think there's a paladin in this game. I don't know if there's a paladin in this game, but like a knight with a sword and shield that can use magic to heal itself. Right now in Final Fantasy XI, the common strategy for it is to do paladin blue mage, which is so weird to me because for the majority of the game, it's been paladin warrior. But now it's paladin blue mage because blue mage can just augment paladin to do just some weird shit that's just very good. So it's pretty cool. You can customize and do all kinds of stuff in 11. With the job system, you can create a lot of different builds. There's a job in that game that I don't think this game has called Puppet Master. It's easily the most complex job in the game. It was the one that I played. It was very good in that regard. That you could just do... It could utilize a lot of jobs as a sub-job. We need one on... I thought that was actually going to be... take us up. I need to get to level 10 so that we can do the next quest. There's probably something else I can make. Oh, hey. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. Right on the money. Thank you. You're not healing for that much HP in 11 though. 33,000? Jesus Christ. Can I make any of these? Do I have like... I have a dark guppy. I don't have any rye flour though. It was removed. They did alter the jobs based on some of the more common builds that they were seeing created, but I lost a lot of buff spells for my white mage I had. Yeah, I guess I could give you an example. Because I play white mage, monk, and puppet master in Final Fantasy XI. I've played a lot of jobs really, but those are the three that I play mainly. White mage in particular, which I guess is called conjurer in this game. It used to be the sub job you would use was black mage at one point, like at the very beginning of the game, because there was really no like job that really like truly gave it any kind of like uniqueness until they increased the level cap. So red mage in Final Fantasy XI has an ability called convert, and it does exactly what it sounds like. In that game, when you would run out of MP, you would convert and your HP would become your MP. But it's a double-edged sword, because if you have like 1 MP, now you have 1 HP. So obviously you don't want to use it around a mob when it's doing like an AoE or something, right? So when they increased the level cap to 80 for white mage, red mage became the go-to job to use, because now when you ran out of MP, you could just convert and get it all back, which was really nice. And this was before the game added Scholar. Scholar was introduced in the 4th expansion pack in Final Fantasy XI. So red mage, black mage, and white mage were all default jobs that were in the base game. So once Scholar got introduced into the game, that basically became white mage's go-to sub job until the end of time, and it's still that way now. And reason being is because in that game, Scholar is... I don't know how to describe the difference. Because it's very... like, on paper, it sounds very much like a red mage, but it's not. Scholar in that game is more of like a... It can use both white mage and black magic, just not as good as neither one of them. But it's not like a DPS at all. It's a mage. Where red mage is a lot of stuff in 11. It can do a lot of stuff. It has like part Mystic Knight in it, which I'm not even sure if it has that in this game. But if you sub Scholar, it now allows you to do things that you never would have been able to do. You can now half the MP cost of a spell. You can now turn a single target spell into an AoE. You can now increase the duration of enhanced magic. And all these things that scholars are able to do, you can now do. You just can't do it as much because it's a sub job. So if you were a main scholar, you would be able to do it like twice or 3 times as many times. But they basically allowed scholar to modify spells and make them do stuff that they were not normally able to do, which was pretty cool. And so now you just do white mage scholar now. And that's like that's like an example of how the sub job system really like changes stuff, which is pretty cool. The combinations can really change how the game is played for pretty much every job in the game. I was gonna do this one. Rye flour. You have to make that, right? Wait, how do I not... What did I use this ripe flour for? I had to use it for something. Because I made some. Oh, I used it for the crawfish balls. Okay. Can I just go buy it? I just need one. Buy rye. I guess I'll have to make it. No. Buy 6. So with a lot of jobs in this game, you stack crits. Well, basically all of them, because crits not only is considered the most desired sub stat, but it's what considerably is complementary sub strat. Oh, do you mean crits as in critical hit? Is this what you mean? Yeah. Oh, okay. I've come to realize that all of this stuff is handled very differently in this game. It's very, the mindset of it is very different. As it should be. Oh, what do these do? Improves quality and requires no CP. Success rate is... I'm very interested to see what jobs they do in the next expansion. Ray was telling me that I didn't watch... You're talking about the Dawn game? Ray was telling me that it seems like it's implementing stuff from the 3rd expansion in Final Fantasy XI. Like Corsair. But I didn't watch that trailer. Increases progress. Rapid success. I'm pretty sure I'll make this with 1, so let's see what these do. 4? Yeah, that took a step, yeah. What does this do? That just automatically completed it. Okay, try it again. 250% effectiveness, but it only works 50% of the time. I see, okay. So in Final Fantasy XI, the 3rd expansion pack added Blue Mage, Corsair, and Puppet Master. Those were the jobs that were added in that one. You don't have the required material. What do you mean? You have your big F off axe in this game, but it's only axes. In Final Fantasy XI, that would be called a great axe that you have currently on. They have axes and great axes. So, like, Beastmaster would use axes, and Warrior would use great axes. So it was like two-handed versus one-handed. There was a time and period where Warrior would dual-wield axes, but that was long ago. It was very long ago. I don't think I understand. I need one of both. Quantity, 125. 0. You don't have the required materials. Oh, I need 3 guppies. Oh, I only have 1. I see. Never mind. I didn't realize. Okay. Normally, the big expansions come with 2, 3 new combat classes. We all know for sure is they're adding more Blue Mage content. So how it worked in 11 was each expansion and each add-on added new spells for Blue Mage because of new enemies and all that stuff. So that sounds like it's very much the same. And like, so if I remember correctly, the first expansion, Rise of Zillert, added Summoner, Dragoon, Ninja, and Samurai. They add anything else? The second expansion actually didn't add any new jobs. Chains of Promathia. The third expansion, Treasures of Oct-Urgon, which a lot of the monsters that I've been facing in ARR have been copy-pasted from that expansion pack. Introduced Blue Mage, Corsair, and Puppet Master. We've seen a Puppet Master in this game, actually. It was in Ulda. But in that game, it's a job. The fourth expansion pack introduced Dancer and Scholar. And then the fifth expansion pack introduced Geomacer and Rune Fencer. Yeah, see, in Final Fantasy XI, that would be called a Greatsword. So the sword you had earlier would just be called a sword, and that one would be called a Greatsword. Yeah, this area from the trailer looks better. They added Beastmaster. Beastmaster was a... Yeah, that would be called a sword, yeah. You don't have... How does parrying work in this game? Because in Final Fantasy XI, you had to level up a parry skill. And a blocking skill if you wore a shield. And the only way to do it was by parrying. And it was a pain in the ass because you could only do it 20. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Is this from Gunbreaker? Is that what that's from? I need to go buy some buffalo milk. Let's buy 6. It's Squall the class. Okay, M. Sweet cream. Smooth butter. Smooth butter. We'll do that one. Huh. All of it just works. And that did so much. Do it again. No. You can only do it once. Yeah. This area from the trailer looks better equipped to add Beastmaster. Quick synthesis. You can now craft items using quick synthesis. Quick synthesis is available for any item you have successfully crafted. Oh, I mean, I've already been using it. Oh no, that's rapid. Quick synthesis is available for any item available. You can significantly reduce the amount of time required to create multiple normal quality items. I see. Okay. Alright, let's go do the next quest. So your monk skill Feint has magic properties known as idle. Yeah, I know what idle is. Oh, it's only... Yeah, I can't look at them from here, can I? No. I don't think I can. No. Oh, these are just general ones. Meaning DOWs have a minor version. They actually stopped. I actually stopped playing ARR shortly after Blue Mage dropped because I was working all the time. They could bring in any class at this point. He wants you to assist Ingram with a large order. Aye, Kane. Fine timing, ye. I need your help. Remember Ingram? Well, ye grilled trout did wonders for his motivation. Lad's been working his arse off ever since. Any road I thought I'd give them a chance to prove themselves with a big order for delivery, but it looks like they might have bit off more than they can chew. And now everything is made me satisfaction. Problem being they've not made. What not made? I ain't talking about missing Tulip nor stray Crocton. Neither I'm talking about bleeding main course grilled dodo. So I'd be much obliged if you could whip up 2 servants instead and get them over them quick. Cause ye not familiar with the dish, it's one of Bismarck's old favorites. They rub garlic and salt into the piece of dodo tenderloin and grill it. Should impose a rising star like yourself no trouble. Okay, so let's see. You said, grilled dodo. Need garlic, table salt, and dodo tenderloin. Alright, we ain't got the garlic or the dodo tenderloin. Thank you. Thank you. If it can be reduced by idle, it's magical. If it can't, it's parried. Huh. Oh, oh, Jesus. Nice. Hi. Well, that was easy. Alright, so you guys are saying... What is it now? The Guildmaster has entrusted me with the preparation of a sizable order. So if you don't mind, I shall get back to work. Oh, that's what you meant. There you go. You've brought me 2 servings of grilled dodo. And what precisely do you propose I do with the main course? How could I have forgotten the bloody main course? And it's far too late to start preparing now. Damn it. Your grilled dodo will have to do. I only hope the quality of the other courses and accompaniments compensates for. By the 12 you cook these, the golden brown hue, the tantalizing eyes, the betwixt the perfect diamond pattern of grilled lines. The surface is sheer to perfection. Aye, over a hot fire to seal in the juices. Just as Guildmaster teaches. And this irresistible aroma. Just enough garlic to balance the dodo's gamey richness. But not so much to overwhelm the palate. Beg pardons. As I was saying, this is impressive. Grilled dodo may seem a simple dish, but therein lies the rub. If one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong. I could not have produced anything near this. I could have not produced anything near this standard. Gods damn it! I practiced day and night in order to improve my skills, only to botch my largest ever order. And then you come along and save the day. You of all bloody people. God, what have I done to deserve this? Suffice to say, I am not pleased with how things have turned out. But you've done me a kindness, and I've always repaid my debts. Listen well, for I will share with you information that should prove to your profit. You know the guild levies are, I trust. Well, there's a variety that calls for culinary expertise. They're known as tradecraft levies, and they provide an excellent opportunity to hone your skills while earning coin. If such interests you, I recommend you speak the tea mockery of the Adventurers Guild. And on that note, away with you. Get out of my sight. Last time we got shoes, so... Yeah, a handpiece, I guess. Inner quiet. Okay. C. No, T. Which one is it? P. Gain a stack of inner quiet with every increase in quality up to a maximum of 10. Inner quiet effect grants a 10% bonus to the efficiency of touch action for each stack. Okay. Think I understand. C. $65.24. $74.53. Oh. No, that was, I wanted to compare it to. Damn, went up by 9 and got 17. Damn. Seems good. Okay, basically there's been three types of damage since Stormblood, or possibly earlier. Physical, which is the only kind to be able to be parried, so that was the test. If an attack can be parried, it was a physical damage type. If it wasn't able to be parried, it'd have to be magic. Idled it and see if that reduced damage would determine if it was a magic attack. And there was a third kind to be used when the game devs wanted to deal massive amounts of damage, typical to end a fight for an enrage, called Dark. Back in Highwind, you have the same slash piercing and blunt types, as well as elemental resistance. It's part of how the game has evolved and strayed from its 11 roots. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I need table salts. I have 34 of these. I have them, actually. Okay. I should ride this. I should be able to ride this all the way to level 15. Man, good thing I did all that fishing earlier. $16. 32, 48. Damn. Damn, so close. Literally 9 off. God damn. Nice. I didn't gain that much that time. Well, I'll be able to ride it all the way there, but it's gonna take a while. 2,000. I could Gamba, I guess. I could. Right? No! You had a 60% chance and you failed. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah. Material condition. Okay. As synthesis progresses, material conditions will fluctuate between excellent and poor. Using touch action when condition is either good or excellent will result in a greater increase in quality when the action is successful. Note, however, that in the following steps, material condition will always drop to poor. Do nothing for one step. Observe. Trick of the trade. Restore 20 CP. Available only when material is good or excellent. Okay. Do, 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 do. I should already have chicken eggs. Oh no, I have boiled eggs. Thank you. Boiled egg, I guess. Quick synthesis is not available in... Oh, you have to craft it once. Oh. Okay. Quick synthesis. High quality materials will not improve item quality. Use high quality materials. Max 98. Sure. Alright, well, this is our life. Get cozy. I'm creating boiled eggs for chat. All 98 of them. That sounds gross. And you're already at 15. I want to know what magic you're working to turn 3 eggs into a single egg. Wait, you get 3 eggs out of a single egg? Well, not only do chefs need to know the culinary arts, but you also apparently need to learn how to have the science of cloning on your side as well. Yo, 1/3 done. But you gain more EXP by doing this normally, right? The other way? Yeah, this is just for getting a lot of stuff. Yeah. Crafting up the storm high quality is almost completed. By the way, I'm only going to level 15. Once we get to 15, I'm gonna go get that other quest, and then we're gonna go do something else. Hey, Stereo, hello. Normally, you'd bulk items you need for other recipes, like rye flour. Yeah. 66 is 2/3, right? Almost there. I'm gonna drink some water while this is going on. Oh, so now I'm getting 94. Okay. I see. So you get less. Almost done. Okay, cool. That was interesting. Yeah, that was very different. Ew, raw oyster? Ew. Ew. That's a lot of ingredients for walnut bread. Apple tart? Stone soup. Stone soup. The blue cheese. This creamy, pungent cheese gets its distinct flavor from the thin layer of gray-blue mold growing upon it. Cottage cheese. Tiny crown. Pie dough. Cinnamon, maple sugar, smooth butter. I have to make the pie dough, don't I? Most likely, yeah. Cooking stream. I said I'm gonna go to 15 and then stop. I just want to get the quest in the one area, and I gotta be level 15 to get it. So. But I did fishing and cooking in Final Fantasy XI, so it's, I mean, this is pretty on brand for me. Have to make that apple? I don't see it anywhere. Unless I'm blind. No, it's not here. Oh, maybe you get this with botanist? Well, shit. Oh, that's not gonna work. Do 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 do. Buffalo beans? Paprika, ruby, tomato. I know they got paprika. Oh, they got ruby tomato too. Dodo tenderloin. Okay. What about the level 30 quest in Yoda? What 30 quest? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think I have Sun Lemon. I don't think I can buy it either. I have the oysters. No, I can't buy them. That sucks because I could make that. Imagine not being an Omni crafter. Yeah. Yeah, imagine. I can just make that, I guess. Rabbit pie? No. Gelatin? Oh, that's what the bat wing is for? That's fucking disgusting, dude. Ew. Tomato sauce. Wild onion. Garlic. Alright, I can make that one. Oh, right. What? Oh. Mad. Yeah, sometimes something. 1,744. Easy, dude. Cocoa beans. In, right? Yes. I could have just bought two at the same time. Why am I being so lazy? Alright, I should put us to level 15. Nice. Trial synthesis. You can now craft items using trial synthesis. Trial synthesis allows you to practice crafting items without using materials, an ideal method for testing high-level recipes. To begin trial synthesis, open your crafting log and select the desired recipe, and then press trial synthesis button on the left of the quick select. Oh, okay. It should be noted that because you are conducting a trial, no item will be used when crafting. Furthermore, even if the trial synthesis proves successful, you will not receive an item, nor will you gain experience points. Yep. Alright, well, let's go see me father. He wants you to speak with Ingram, who he suspects has botched another order. Well, if it ain't young Akane, and judging by the burns on ye hands, you've been working and cooking. Good for you. You're an inspiration to your peers, lass, especially Ingram. He's been working like a man possessed since the business with the grilled dodo. Not that it's made much difference. Truth be told, I'm convinced He's made a pig ears of thing again. He's told me as much mine, and it's with plain on his face. I've tried to prise the story out of him, see if there aught I can do. Like, but it bits its tongue when I'm around. Stubborn sod. Any road I was thinking might as well open up to one of his peers. And seeing how you'd had much of an effect on him, I reckon you might be just the last for the job. So do us a favor and cox the story out of him, would ye? Oh, and lend I'm need if you needs one. Oh, oops. Put that spatula away. You again. Now what have you come for this time? Oh, I see. The guildmaster has you spying on me now. He thinks I'm incompetent and can't be trusted to do my own work. Who am I fooling? If Master Linscott thinks I'm incompetent, it's because I am. With me, it's one bludged order after another. It shames me to reveal this to you of all people, but I offered one of the Bismarck regulars, a man called Tini Maga is his name, has a soft spot for meat myth kebabs, so thought I'd impress him with the complimentary skewer, only to have his expression turn sour the instant he took a bite. I'll never forget the steel in his voice when he said that he would have words with management. I meant to add luster to the Bismarck's proud reputation. Instead, I tarnished it. I want to see things right, and I don't know how. Mod's still out there on the trance, and I can't bear to face him again. Not this soon. Gods, what am I to do? Do. No, I shan't be ordering anything else. I see you're still here. Let me guess. You've come to apologize on behalf of the sorry excuse for a chef who made the god-awful meat myth kebab. Well, I'm afraid the damage has been done. I've been served second-rate food at the Bismarck. It's only right that a man's responsible should be dismissed. And I mean to see to it that he is. Do not mistake in my intentions. I do it solely to preserve Bismarck's good name. Where it to become known as Linsgrad has employed the services of inferior chefs, this once fine establishment would soon fall into disrepute. You have yet to speak a word, but I take it you are not pleased with my evaluation. Very well. If you would have me believe that this incident was an aberration, and not, in fact, indicative of the general decline in standards, I suggest you convince me with your cooking. I will not have it said that I am an unreasonable man. Make me another meat myth kebab, one fit for consumption this time, and I shall reconsider my stance. Okay. I couldn't make this last time, yeah? I'm missing ruby tomato. Oh no, I could make it. I just didn't. After watching Zep, wait, Eternal Enigma plays Final Fantasy XIV? I didn't know that. Twitch recommends me my stream. Well, they did you a disservice. Welcome to hell. 16. Yeah, that should be enough. Math checks out. Yeah, math checks out. Yes. Nice. Out of general curiosity, are you going to for doing all of everything content like story quests? I don't know. Where's my meat myth kebab? The other fella attempted may have been the other fella's attempts may have been unpalatable, but at least I did not have to wait for it. Hand over. Here you go, sir. Do you really want to trade a high quality item? Yes. I don't care. Ah, here it is, finally. Unless you have any obligations, I shall sample it in your kitchen. That way, I can treat lengths to my opinion with flavor still fresh on my palate. Well, it would seem you have made amends for your fellow chef's failure. This is moist and flavorsome, a meat kebab as I have ever tasted, and I've tasted more than I can count. As a matter of fact, I consider myself something of a connoisseur of the dish, and no more than a little bit about its preparations. Would you like me to tell you what I think of your colleague did wrong? First of all, in his eagerness to seal in the meat's moisture, he left it shearing for far too long, producing something akin to charcoal. Not so with your dodo. Its surface is charred, just enough to be aromatic while the middle is still moist. Yes, second, your friend grilled all the ingredients together, even though tomatoes and paprika require far less time over the fire than meat. To your credit, you did not fall into this trap. Last but not least, your friend was too heavy on the salt. Those with underdeveloped palates may beg to differ, but it is the harmony of sweet, sour, and salty that makes a myth kebab. And yours, my friend, struck the perfect balance. Which brings me to my conclusion. I was wrong to assume the quality of your colleague's dish was indicative of the general decline in standards. It would seem that the Bismarck's reputation is in no immediate danger. Thus reassure, I shall forget about the incident. Master Goliath has done well to train such a capable culinarian. I pray you continue honing your skills under his tutelage. I don't go to you. Kinda just the woman I was looking for. Word already reached me ears about what ye got up to while I was away. To hear them tale, yet single-handedly restore old Magnum's faith in Bismarck. For that, ye have me gratitude, lass, and Ingrid's too. I told him thanks you in person, but he's too bloody proud. Don't hold it against him, though, eh? I've already forgiven the doff sod. I don't know what you've heard about me, but I ain't never been one to give none of mine the axe for bugging up a dish or three. There's no denying our patron's important, but there ain't no main reason for being here. Nay, me first duty is training culinarians, and even if the good name of the restaurant suffers for it, ye won't be seeing me shed no tears. You know why, lass? Because it's the people what ultimately makes this place. And more than anything, it's their passion for cooking that I wants to bring out. Truth be told, there's only one reason I'd send a man away. If he stopped wanting to be a culinarian. Of course, I doubt that summits has ever applied to you, In the short time you've been here, you've already proved yourself more capable. And so long as ye keep your nose to the stove, you only gotta get better. You're only gonna get better. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of and tasting it for good measure. Let's see, 30, 12. Sure. All right, well, that's cool. Glad we unlocked that. That was neat. Let us, before we go, let's make our way to, the Black Shroud. No, I went to the Black Shroud, didn't I? Where did I not go? No, I went to all of them, actually. Yeah? Yeah, this was the last area I had to go to. Did I, right? Yeah, because when I warped here, I said, oh, crap, there was one right in front of my face, and I didn't talk to them. Yeah. Sorry, my eye itches. Okay. Let us go to Thananel. Horizon Zero Dawn. Just wondering, because there's some side content that you can freely ignore. The Weaponsmith quest is a relic weapon quest, super long and painfully grindy. You see, but that's stuff that I don't know about, right? I can't really. You have to understand, I can't plan around the unknown. Like, all of this is unknown to me. So I'm just doing stuff. I have no idea what any of this stuff is. So I'm just kind of just doing. That's kind of how, in my opinion, that's how any game is when you play it for the first time. You have no idea what's going on, so you just do stuff. And that's pretty much all I've been up to. So I don't really have any particular plan. Not really, because it's kind of hard for me to have one about the unknown. Just gonna do stuff and then eventually stop doing it once I get tired of doing it. I guess. However long it takes. Whoa. Assassins. That must be something that I'm gonna have to do soon. Alright, so she wants you to learn how to craft glamour prisms. Thanks to yours truly, you have a basic understanding of glamours, yes? I also understand you're no stranger to crafting this, and that by yourself is so happen these skills can be applied to a singular cause. Would you be interested in helping to bring more glamour to the world? By that, I mean learning to make glamorous prisms either for your personal use or to aid the aesthetically underprivileged. I will explain everything in due course, but there's something I need to prepare beforehand. Bring me some orange juice in the meantime, would you? Just ask police. Oh, same as last time. Well, staring at me isn't going to get that orange juice poured any quicker. Hurry up, would you? Wait, where am I going? What the hell am I doing? This way. She still got you running errands, eh? She wants the orange juice this time? 12 preserve. Well, here it is. I think she and I need to have a little chat about her tab. This order alone costs us more than some of our big drinking regulars spend in a whole night. You have my drink, I take it? Here you go. Now, that's what I call orange juice. Eastern oranges have a bitter kick that truly invigorates the soul. All that jumping around almost made it go down the wrong way. Anyway, before we begin, I have a confession to make. To be perfectly frank, my expensive taste in orange juice have to be paid for somehow. While my intentions are sincere, my reason for helping you are not entirely altruistic. Pass this letter to Gobri the merchant. He'll allow you to browse his glamour prism tomes. If you buy any of them, he'll give me a cut of the profits. You'll have the knowledge you seek, and I'll have the money for the orange juice. What can be more, I will also send word to my associate Westcard in Revelance Toll. We have a similar arrangement, and I'm sure you'll find his prices just as fair as Gobrin. You should start with Gobrin, though, since his stall's right there by Piston. Once you've read those books, you'll be able to make the prisms yourself and share the glory of glamour with the masses. Hey, Tara. Hello. I sense you've come in pursuit of true elegance. And is that a letter of introduction peeking from your pocket? May I see it? So you are Sabra protege, and you wish to produce glamour prisms? A noble endeavor. My selection of tomes, reserved for only the most deserving, is yours perused. You may now purchase master crafting tomes from Gerbrian as well as Tata Roga and more don't know. By using tomes, you can learn the recipes within. Oh, that was their... Oh, it doesn't have any more. Okay. Okay. Hey, Lander. Hello. I don't know where we're gonna start now. See, that makes me want to get some orange juice. Damn it. Alright, Jay. The Weaponsmith of Legends. Moving on. If it can bleed. If it bleeds, we can kill it. That is such a good title. If it can bleed, we can kill it. Whoever did the dub for this, well done. That's so good. Thing Dutch. The translations are half the reason to play the game. Hey, who the hell are you? Remembering the past. Okay. Why weren't you here? Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, that's samurai. Right. God, he is huge. Why is he so tall? Dude, that's the Monster Hunter Palico. This little Monster Hunter Palico. Wow. And that's like, this is in the likeness of like an old one, too. Yeah, he's huge. Sir. That's a whole lot of leg that's getting shown there. Everyone else is like clothed with these capes, pants, crafting pants, and shorts, got some legs showing. And this man's just out here full on. Akane, thank you for coming. The Flame General will be hearted to hear that you have answered the call. As we already relayed to the Walking Sands, that Fred is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The primal is to be found in its domain, the Balls of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Etheray found in the depths of Zadrak, the Almaji stronghold. The Almaji have constructed their own Ethernet from the salvaged Aetherite shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without a problem. No doubt you already know this from the fellow Sloans, but present incarnation of Fred is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades would be ill-advised. This is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. Okay. Okay, now he's just full on, alright. That dude was tall too, Jesus. That's a little dragon. Okay. Primal fears. Let's see. Level 50. This is in. Have I been there? I have been there. So I was told that I can't do these on my own, right? I'd get destroyed if I do these on my own. You can queue in. But it's an 8-player activity. You can't go with NPCs? Hard mode is pretty easy. Oh yeah, this is the weapon invitation one. Where's this? The marriage invitation one. Let's go see what this is about. Okay. Oh, let me turn this off too. Well, I have two things here. Oh, right. Yeah. We gotta go to the graveyard for another thing here. Yeah. You'd have to play with other people. Cutscene. The tombstone has been knocked over and the earth before it disturbed. So this is where the poor Linviel now lies. Why? What's the meaning of this? Not only is her grave defiled, her body's gone. Who could have done this? Oh no. Could it have been Edda? The more I think about it, the more it makes, well, I was going to say sense, but gods. I will try to explain to the rest of us our little party of four was but a means to riches and glories. Such things as adventures seek. But Ida, it was her life. She blamed herself for Ari's death, and to our shame, we agreed with her. Though we full well knew we were all to blame. And then we left her where she stood with her fiancé's head for company. How could we have been so heartless? Small wonder if the poor girl's been driven from her wits. But what's done is done, and all we can do is attempt our mistakes, admit our mistakes, and make amends as best we can. Eva's gone, so is Levine. But Ida refuses to accept it. She won't let go of the past. I know not what she means to do in Tam Tara, but it can lead to no good end. I will attempt this wedding and try to restore her to her senses. I would be much reassured if you could accompany me, Akane, as Everine once did. So too does Ida look up to you. She may not listen to me, but she may yet heed words from someone she admires. And failing that. No. It doesn't bear to think about it. If we hurry, we need not come to that. Please meet me at Tam Tara Deepcroft. Together, we'll put an end to whatever madness Ida is planning. I thought we were going to be watched. Yeah, I literally thought they were going to show, like, her watching us or something. Oh, that's not here. What was the other one that we had to do here? Oh, Hildebrand. Let's do the other one first. Oh, that's right. We can fly now. Right, yeah. Here? So there's an entrance to a dungeon nearby. Where are the... Hey, alright, Sarah. Hey, enjoy yourself. All down here. Oh, yeah. We've been here before. Alright, let's see. A Lala Fallen Thonamu. Just so happens a fella like that went into the deep craft not a minute ago. There was a young lady with him, dressed head to toe in white. The last was all smiles and giggles like a maiden on her wedding day. So your friend looked as stiff as a board. Can't say I blame them, though. Crips do strange things to the best of us. Hey, you mean to head inside as well, do you? Well, take care don't to wake up dead, eh? The Time Tower Deepcraft Hard. Okay. This is also, this lacks NPCs. This is merciless. Unretouched content, I mean, to... Not so you can do it with NPCs. Oh, no, that's the regular one. So you have to do it with other, with a party of other players. Oh. Average item level 70. Item level. Leveling your character is critical to unlocking Erosia's end content. However, it is not the only value you need to keep an eye on. Almost as important as the level of your class/job is the level of your gear. Reason behind this is simple. All gear is not crafted equally. With items featuring an high IL item level, most often stronger than those with the lower IL. While some IL weapons or high-level weapons and gear can be crafted or purchased in stores, the largely can be obtained in exchange for gain tombstones. Special drops that can be found in instant dungeons, raids, and on hunts. Once you have collected enough tombstones, journey to the Revenant's Toll and outfit yourself with the best equipment the realm has to offer. Gotcha. Increasing item levels. Each piece of gear in Erosia is assigned a level to indicate to indicate its relative strength. Uh-huh. An average item level, or the average item level of your currently equipped gear, including your accessories, is an important value that can determine whether or not you will have trouble in certain battles, but oftentimes whether or not you will be allowed to participate. Your current item level can be viewed at any time in your character within the main menu. You will soon find that maintaining a high item level is key to success in tackling Erosia's myriad of challenges. So you have to have 70, and mine is 69. So I can't even do this. Oh, wait, I got a different ring. When did I get this? Okay. 475. I don't really remember when I got. Hey, 71 now. Hey, nice. Easy, dude. Now I can do it. Can you dig it, sucker? Do you have poetics on you? I recommend spending those on some gear upgrades. I have no idea what that even is. Yeah, I have no clue what that is. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't have to do this right now, I guess. I can come back and do this later. Okay. Speak with so-and-so in Costa del Sol. Revelance Toll. Let me craft you something for free or he's banned. No. No. Oh, Daedalus, you asked earlier how was the Liza P? It was cool. By the way. Whoa, what the fuck? Damn. They're all in here? I'm going this way. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I have to decide whether I'm going to stream it or do a Let's Play series of it, but I thought it was pretty fun. Being able to get a sponsor for it was pretty cool. I was gonna play it regardless, so that was nice. Yeah, I feel like this music is a little bit too menacing for just walking through the corridors. Where is this person? I think I passed them. Oh no. It should be in here. No, it says it should be. No. Downstairs? Here. Oh, I didn't see this. I thought this was a wall. Oh, you can't get back there. Oh, okay. A friend of Nedric's, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. A gesture of goodwill. I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke, G-Rolt, making his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might as well, as it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't talk to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes to drink and all. Bloody Begrot himself in the forge, though, as a young lad, was cast out on his ears by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares. And that while piss drunk. Ever since he roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. I've known Geralt ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while though, and the last I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and the snot dripping from his nose. Fallen on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seems to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud, putting up Heights Mill or some place. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge relics of old if you make it worth his while. And there ain't no other in Erosia that can do that. If it's relics you care about, I've promised the payment of what might catch your fancy. It don't look like much, but it'll get old Garrett to fire up his forge. That I promise. Okay. Speak with Roya at Revan's. There's, was it here? Yeah, it is here. It's right here. That guy? Is it this guy? No, 50. One of these. There it is. Equipped. My equipment's fine. What are you talking about? It's gonna break. It's fine. What's this? Agate Ring of Slaying? Bracelet. Rainbow Ribbon of Slaying. Thank you. Level 71. Now I'm 94. Lynch, that's a huge difference. Control C. I have 655. Discontinued. Oh, don't you turn that into, these guys over here? Gnatsvots? Hey Yam, hello, how's it going? How's everything going on? It's going. Uh, 11. What was the other one? 9. 7. Okay. Oh wow, it's a huge difference in high level. Okay. The hell was that? That's a huge difference. Jesus. Probably a car or something. Okay. Where did I even get these points from? Now I'm 108. So the difference between these are more than just the -2, yeah? I mean, outside of the bonuses being better on the left one. Just for doing content. That's funny because the weapon on the left is the name of one of the rarest hand-to-hands in Final Fantasy XI. So the first thing is weapon damage. Second is primary damage stat. Weapon damage. Being strength is the next. Okay. Oh, that's funny too. Rogue arms? Huh. Now this is interesting. I wonder if this was done on purpose. It had to be done on purpose. Yeah. These are all the names of the... Well, not all of them, but like, Idris is the name of the Mythic Club for White Mage in Final Fantasy XI. And the Mythic weapons were the second batch of, like, ultra rare, take 2 years off your life to make weapons. This was the name of the sword for Paladin. This was the name of the axe for Warrior. I don't think this was in it. No, Liberator was what the scythe was called for Dark Knight. Gnaziphos is the hand-to-hand for Monk. This was the name of the dagger for Thief. This was the name of the staff for Black Mage. They don't have Keiko Ken though. That makes sense though. They wouldn't have that though. That's interesting, huh? I wonder if all these names are like shared in some kind of mythos or whatever. Okay. She wanted me to go... Where's this? Grandinia? Alright, we have 2 quests. Oh, no, I have more than 2. I should have 3 now. I have 3 to turn in now. Oh, no, in the corpse. Yeah, the corpse one. I guess we can go try that that one. Legend, Smithy, the North Shroud. Time to unleash streamer. Hey Mongol, by the way. Hello, sorry, I was deep in stuff. Deep in 2 brain cells working. Oh, I completely missed this. Okay. Yeah, sure. If you wanted to join, sure. Irregular Tome of Tenfold. Okay. Reward the student can be traded with the Moogle. Yeah, that's what I assumed the little icon was for. Wander Palace. All right, I couldn't do that one quest because I never cleared this place. Right. Those tomes should be in your inventory now after I run. Less than 5 minutes of wait time. Dude, that was like less than a minute, damn. A party member has withdrawn from the duty, finding a new member. That was fast. It'd be super degen hours, even missing 1 DPS does not instant. I mean, we found someone, but they dropped. Do I pick commence? Or do I wait? The other person wasn't ready. Maybe I wait till the last second so that they, they get enough time. Oh, this again? Okay. One or more party members have yet to complete this duty. A bonus will be rewarded. Shit. Fuck. Matsu, what's going on the screen? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Something. Are you all following along? This is going to be on the test afterwards. Never took a test to spend an aim. That's a good attitude to have. I, on the other hand, am the complete opposite. There's never been a test I couldn't take that I couldn't fail. I ended university at 23 because all I needed to get, that's all I needed to get my master's in engineering. Damn smart. Pass. I could not have hoped for a more romantic first visit to Morblov. The crystals have pierced the landscape, glowed in all of her majesty, as if to celebrate our future together. And as we laze by the tear silver lake, watching the waves leaping at the shores, the sun took its leave behind the horizon, and we enjoyed a moment of intimacy. I want us to be together forever. You first said those words to me years ago, and you said them to me again tonight. I'm so happy to be with you. What is this intimacy that they're talking about? We're fighting her? Okay. Whoa. You have been looking deadly pale of late. The scorching heat of Thanaland does not agree with you. You were never fond of hot climates, and it was a mistake to come here. Let us make for Corthius, and where the bracing air will put roses on your cheeks. Okay. Wow. So the ghosts are the same too, huh? I know. It's not easy being without a body. I promise to find one for you. And you must have patience. You are my husband-to-be, and there is nothing I wouldn't do for you. So please, have faith in me. Give me time, my love. I shall make you whole again as you make me. Okay. Do I have to read it again? It's a function where players who are absent for an extent period or harass other players can democratically be expelled from the party. Initiate a vote. Okay. Offline. I guess so. Sure. Okay. Just 3 mana? We already got another person. People don't like to read Hot Loop. What are you talking about? Reading. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's a video game, son. I'm meant to turn my brain off and just do stuff. Big flashing lights. Pressing buttons. Thinking. What? Ain't nobody got time for that. I can't move. Where is the book? There it is. I'm sorry to keep you waiting, my love. We cannot afford to compromise. Not where your new body is concerned. Ordinary adventurers die often enough, leaving their ordinary corpses. But if you are to be like Akane, we cannot settle for anything less than extraordinary. But a strong body requires an equally strong soul. As I recently discovered, now you are probably worried that a strong souls are rare. So they are, but never fear. We can create one ourselves. All we need is a plentiful supply of weaker kind, and they are common indeed. Be patient just a little longer, my love, and all will be as you desire. can't move my body. Help me. Oh, it's literally called Spare Body. Die. Ooh. Oh, did he just get bigger? Whoa, shit. Nice. Okay. Is that him or is that her? That's her. Oh, that's nice. Look. I don't know what that music's for, but alright. Someone else must love love? Okay, I love love. What have you done? Every no. Oh, you're on fire, ma'am. I guess that ends that. So that was cool. That's what she gets for trying to become a necromancer. I gotta say, that's not how I thought her, that's not how I thought things were going to turn out, I gotta say. Like after the last time we saw her? It's finally over. With that, it could have been different. But what choice did we have? Let this be my last act as an adventurer. I'm done quite enough harm as it is. I mean to go home and live out my days in, huh? No, it can't be. I'm sorry, please forgive me. What the fuck? That was... Oh my god. I mean, I guess that's the only proper way to end that. Jesus Christ. What the... Now that you've done this dungeon, do you want to know a creepy tidbit? Sure. It's not even October yet, damn it. Suddenly a horror game? Yo, that was actually... that was pretty good. Alright, let's go to... Next is... What's this one?
Thank you.
Yo, hey Soka. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 38 months. Thank you, thank you. Kamsahamnida. God, I wish I wasn't so busy. I feel like my studying Korean would come along a lot better if I wasn't so damn busy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too, Soka. Here. I'll give you a tip on learning a language faster. Spend more time doing it. Get a girlfriend who only speaks the language you're trying to learn. Nice tip. Well, I'll start working on that ASAP, sir. Sorry, my eyes are messing with me. There's one spot in each of the 3 starter nations. You can find a rare occurrence of Ida standing by a light for a brief moment. It only happens at night and after you complete the dungeon you just did. Oh, really? Wow. Ocean boat in 5 minutes? But that's an actual thing they call... Hold on. They call it language parent. You find someone who only speaks to you in the target language and won't make fun of you. I never knew that was a thing. How do I get to the boat again? Tell us. No, this is much more... Doing it this way is more intense. Ah, welcome. Register to board. Hold on, where's your fishing rod? Oh, fuck, I gotta change. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we just wait. Sir, would you please stop following me around and talking to me? Yeah, that's pretty much how it would go for me. I thought Akka had spoke the words of banishment. Huh? What do you mean? Banishment? I'm afraid I don't understand. I speak the language of video game. If that's what we're talking. Fishmain Pog. You betcha. Hey, welcome to stream. Most of the time. Can you tell me how to get to the station, Ichiban? Oh shit, it's English. I'd say Aka will get the mount first try, but that's impossible without knowing what to do. So it's in the it's in the code of conduct. If you expressively wish and said you don't want people to follow you, that's a reportable offense. I don't really understand. The context. I was happy that I was able to have a reasonable, good conversation in English at a concert. Final Fantasy XIV takes people enjoying the game how they want very seriously. The context was the quote you said. Sir, would you please stop following me around and talking to me? Oh, that was related to something else, though. That was related to... Grey One was joking that... about what Daedalus said. Oh. I never speak to people in Korean, so I can't even say much more than a few small talk sentences. Full party. Is this your first time at sea, ma'am? Or are you just happy to see me? Wow, that's quite the large pole you have there. Where did you get it? Oh, Final Fantasy fish infanados, rejoice. Catch a jellyfish. Oh, let's go. The sound of lures. Oh, you hear that sound? That succulent sound? Oh, we're in good company. Oh. Ah. Yo, we got a jellyfish. Yeah, baby, let's go. We got the first. They say surround yourself with like-minded people. Seaweed. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's big! No! We're not on the same boat? Oh, really? I didn't know that they would take you on different boats. How? Yeah, baby, let's go. Kinda. How this boat almost empty? What do you mean? There's a lot of people here. Unless there's supposed to be more than this, you're saying. Got another jellyfish. How do you see how many people are on it? Oh, in the top left. Oh. Dude, watch. They're gonna give me the big one again, and I'm not gonna have points like I did last time. I fucking told you, dude. Oh. Yeah, you can't even stab it. He's scared. That thing big. All right. No, I would never eat what I catch. Nope, you're absolutely correct. You don't eat fish? I do not know. I don't like seafood at all, actually. Oh, we got a biggin. To the side. Oh yeah. Yeah, we already got something we already caught. And another thick one. And oh, I'm out of bait. No, I'm not out of bait. Oh, you switch areas. Oh. Oh, that's cool. There's only 7 on yours. Here we go, baby. You cast your line at an undiscovered fishing hole. Is it possible to fish up an enemy? Yo, we got a shark. Yo. Is it possible to fish up an enemy in this game? Can you do that? You can't do that? Dang. In Final Fantasy XI, you can fish up enemies. We actually had it happen on one of the very first times I fished during our playthrough. There's like rare monsters in it and everything. Got your loose, Shang? I'm working on it. Hey, Craig, hello. I'm working on it. That'd be nice, and then you have a whole party that would fight against the enemy on the boat. Yeah, that's what would happen back in the day. So, or in 11, like in 11, you would get on a boat, and you could actually get invaded by pirates. That happened. And stuff like that, and that would basically force everybody to fight who's on the boat, because if you don't and they kill everyone, then it was pretty cool. And then you could fish up monsters. Yeah, you could fish up monsters. There was like rare monsters and stuff, and stuff like that. Whoa, what the? Whoa! What the hell? Yo, we got a ghost shark. Hell yeah. The hell was that? Oh, I don't have any more bait. I gotta use a different bait. Shit. Well, right now it is, Craig. Normally it's kind of the same. But right now there's like a special thing going on, making the lines fight faster. I need to get a jellyfish. Yo, we got level 30. Hell yeah. How do I think it's pretty cool. The way you find people, I think it's nice. Like, could you imagine them having that for COP back in the day? That would have made COP a lot more bearable. So I think it's kind of nice. Surprised people do ocean fishing after this long. Why is that? Also, welcome, for sure. Welcome. Y'all got a different fish. Haven't got a jellyfish since the first area. Got an eel. Yo, we got an octopus. A cyan octopus. Nice. Going to the next area. Welcome, Mullet. Not a good game if you don't got fishing. You can use it for cooking, Soka, yeah. There's also buffs for when seagulls hang around. You can use the fish for cooking. I was actually doing that earlier. Yo, undiscovered place. Will I get another jellyfish? I imagine that you can leave whenever you want to. Net crawler. Ugh. I imagine. Mega squid. Net crawler again. Breezy, just so you know, oftentimes Lumi chooses the path of madness. Orschon stone? Oh. Oh, the net crawlers count as a crab. Oh, we got a biggin. You're big. No! You're gonna go to sleep after this, so tired? It is, well, for me it's 6:35 in the morning. 6:35 in the morning, and I'm doing open sea fishing and video games. Da, da, da. The best life. Priorities. He could be out there cheating on... You ever see the meme where the lady and the guy are lying in bed? And the lady has the bubble of... He could be thinking of someone else. I'd be on the other side like, oh man, I wonder what bait I can use to catch that shark. Damn it. He eluded me last time. Dude, I've leveled up so much. No, I'm out of bait again. Ah. Just go and grab the fish. I'll do it. You don't think I'll do it? I'll do it. I didn't know how to swim for the longest time. I didn't know how to swim until, yo, I got a different fish. I didn't know how to swim until I was, like, how was I? 21, I think. I had to teach myself how to swim in a pool. No, I wasted my points. I didn't even think about it. If humans were meant to swim, we'd have fins. No wonder it never worked out with Larxene. What do you mean it didn't work out? That's not what she told me. AK, she told me nothing but you're delusional. Oh? I got 3,956 points. Nice. Bonus. Complete 2 missions during an ocean voyage. 2,000 catch. As a party, catch 10 or more different fish in the bay. What is this? Seahorse? Why do some of them have icons and other ones don't? All? Individual? All? I got the least amount of points. No, I didn't. Yo, I beat someone else. Even though I caught less. Where's the crawlers? Dude, I didn't get the... I was supposed to get more. I didn't get the one mission done. Damn it. Leave. That was fun. Wait, so it's not an hour long? It's 30 minutes? Oh, then why was the timer an hour? That was cool. Yeah, that was my first time doing that. Yeah. I think the timer is just a hard-coded into instancing. It runs every 2 hours. Yeah, it departs every 2 hours IRL time. I mean, Alabama peeps got the web feed. That was cool. Dude, we leveled up so much. We're level 32 now. That means I can go do the next fishing mission. Yeah? Oh! I meant to do this. No. You gonna go to sleep? All right, Breezy. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for joining the fishing and thanks for joining the dungeon. Oh, there's a headphone. Fisherman's Guild. Yeah, 10,000 points. I got only 4,000. $9,950. Damn, that's so close. Supiri would have you attend to another incomprehensible customer. Okay. The catfish you fetched for Lagas has raised quite a stir. He was so pleased with the quality and quickness of delivery that he's been raving about you to everyone in earshot. The word, and now the word swirling around Limsia, fabled fisherman, has reached the ears of your fellow guildmates. Hold on. Okay. Most of them have no idea who you are, and it doesn't stop the crazy sunbathers from fabricating folk stories about you. Meanwhile, Choo Choo Rune's done his part to add to your fame, singing your praise well beyond the walls of the guild. So well beyond the walls, in fact, that goblins have come to enlist your help. Trexteth is a friend of Cuckoo Rune, so we're somewhat obliged to hear him out. Although I don't expect him to be much more intelligible. Though I am to admit it, we'll most likely need Wawa Glow again. And then right around the corner. Choo Choo Rune told many glory stories of mighty fish bringer to Toctic. Toctic friend. Choo Choo Rune is friend. Fish bringer is friendly friend, yes? Moon was shining on eastern sea of La Nacencia when most lovely fish appear. Toctics wonder if friendly friend Fishbringer can bring back lovely fish from Moon Sea. He doesn't mean I have to go ocean fishing, does he? So a goblin gets a glimpse of some gills, and I'm to guess the game? Ha! Naturally, I know what you need to net. I'm only surprised you saw fit to solicit my support. The moment you mentioned the moon on the eastern seas of La Nasodia, I figured out the friskly fish you were fixing to catch. Full moon sardines. Schools of strikelings migrate under the moonlight through the strait of the Murathor to return to their mothers or meet their makers. Tastiest time to take them, to pluck them plump in their prime. From dusk to dawn, droves dip and dive beyond the bloodshore. Spinning spoon worms in the water will snag you some sardines. We'll snag you some sardines and sate your sponsor. Alright, so he wants me to go where? Use spoon worms to catch 10 sardines along the bloodshore. Deliver them. I don't think I have that bait. Bloodshore. Do I have that bait? Faded copy of Dark Valve. Crafting material. By Bloodshore, does he mean? I have no idea where he means. Did they mention that? Or did I just completely miss it? Wait. One's here. Oh, no, it's right there. No, I just was confused. I have so many map markers. I still gotta go buy the bait though. I don't think I have that bait. Now, how come they don't have someone at the Fisherman Guilds that sells, like, lures and bait at the guild? But they have people at the Cooking Guild that sell ingredients. Hey, Malvarex, hello. I have no idea what that song's supposed to be. Battlecraft, independent culinarian. Oh, you know what? Fisherman's Guild selling baits and lures like almost a real life business practice. Why would you think that? Because the Fisher Guild in Final Fantasy XI does that. And I thought they would do the same. He's not the one I was looking for, no. Maybe it was the other way. No. It could be here. Also, Akka needs help with his hoarder problem. He has like 11 slots left in his bag. What's wrong with that? Hasn't been an issue yet. Battlecraft supplier. Where was the person at that I talked to last time that had all the bait? Oh, it was items. Duh. Oh, and I'm stupid. I did have them. Oh well. Aka could place some junk in his chocobo bag. I already did though. I already put stuff on the chocobo bag. See? P. General. How do I call the chocobo? Do I have a retainer? No. I don't think so. I don't even know what a retainer is. Game told me, I forgot. This is where Lynch was dancing on my food. Oh, did we catch that? Yo, that'd be sick. It'd be equally sick if you could swim out there and it freaking attacks you. That'd be awesome too. Mount guide? Oh, thank you. Companion. Ah. I see. Thank you. But we have more important things to do right now. Alright, I must not be in the right spot. Oh, no, no, no. I probably need to be over there. Well, I mean... You're gonna tell me this isn't Bloodshore? I mean, the whole thing is the same. I guess I'm not in the right spot, though. I guess not. I thought this would count. Have the right bait, though, yeah? Yeah, freshwater fish. No, that's wrong. Freshwater fish is for like a lake and a lake. Oh, we need salt water. Yeah. Yeah. Crap. What did he say? You know what? Maybe that is the right spot. Maybe it's just should just change the beat. Yeah, sure. Oh. I kind of want to move this because when we're in a dungeon, I can't really see my character do anything. And I kind of don't like that. But I don't know where to move it to. Freshwater. Ocean. Guess we could use rat tail. The default HUD sucks. Yeah, when you're in a dungeon and you zoom out, it's like you can't see anything. Angelfish. Costa del Sol. Welcome to stream. Kami Roni. Same thing. You get a free retainer. Control. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Oh, that's so much better. All right, so far we've only gotten anglerfish. Yeah, we're getting this freaking guy. What bait did the quest say? It didn't say. Well, I'll go through and read it again. Maybe I misread. Probably just an anglerfish again. Yeah, angelfish. Full-time star fishing. Fish can only be caught after sunset. So 6:26. Yeah. So I can't catch it right now. Oh, spoon worms. Fuck. Shit. I don't know if I have those. Do I have them? No, I don't have them. Crap. There has to be a person that sells bait here, right? Gotta be. Spoon worms. I meant to go buy them too, and I just completely blanked out when I was at the merchant. So far, no. It's not looking like it. Maybe over here. Oh, that's the levy guy. Oh, there we go. Maybe. Do 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 do. Ah, we lucked out. Buy 20 of them. Nice. Thank you, ma'am. Now we gotta go back to our spot because we got fish next to our buddy. The skipper should take you right back to the... Oh, yeah, it's true. I should have changed my bait first. Doesn't matter. Only lost like 5 seconds. Where's the moon? I don't see it. It's covered by the clouds. I've done 0 story missions today. Indigo Harry. Well, I mean, sardines are not that big a fish, though. So, using this to catch bigger fish kind of might be not productive. Okay, I meant main story, but alright, you're right. I once bought a 3-month sub to do the story and fucked around the whole time it happens. Yeah, I don't want to do that on stream. Contrary to popular belief, I do want to play other games at some point in my life. Ah, I'm just catching the same damn fish. That's why I always tell people just make a trial account and do everything. Yeah, honestly, that seems like the way to go. Yeah. Oh, I got a new one. Okay. Are you on the right time? I mean, they said it's after the sun goes down, so it's 8:22 p.m. I might not be in the right spot, though. Maybe. But I don't see why this one be considered Bloodshore. I mean, unless they literally want me to go, like, right next to its name. Let's see why this one count. It's not the right spot. I'm at the record for coastlines. It says I'm at Costa del Sol. I have the undiscovered. All right, well. I guess somewhere over here. I mean, I don't see why this would be any different than that, but. All right, we'll try here. Bloodshore, there it is. All right, well, we were at coastlines. Now it's just us and nature, no music. Same damn fish. Maybe if I go over here, maybe? Go this way. I'm running out of bait. You only got 9 left. And I want to catch it before I run out. So I have to go back. The fish got away. Do I lose my bait? You son of a... Really? You jackass. Hey, there it is. Full Moon Sardine. Hey, only one of 10. I'm going to have to go back and get more bait. Fuck. Indigo hearing. The only really like downside to the whole Final Fantasy marathon, really, I mean, I've seen some people say like they've been burnt out. Not like people watching my stream, but I've seen some people like do marathons like this and get burnt out. And I can totally understand. Like I get it. I haven't got burnt out yet, surprisingly. But the only downside to me is missing all the stuff that's come out that I'd like to play. And then I guess the other downside would be the fact that unfortunately Final Fantasy games just aren't really like great at like getting people to notice your stream, really. That's why you don't really see people play the early games. Not really, because barely anybody watches them, which means barely anybody's gonna broadcast them. Like, it was kind of unsurprising to me that 10 has been the most popular one. 10 and 7. That's pretty stereotypical. If you want to get, you need a game everyone wants, but no one has. I don't know. It's pretty complicated. Because, like, if you play a game that everyone else is playing, you get drowned out. But then if you play a game that no one's watching, no one finds you. You know what I mean? So it's like you have to play something that no one... I don't know. I guess at a certain point in time, when your viewership gets to a certain point, you can start playing games, like newer games around release, and do fairly well. But if you do that as like a smaller channel, you'll just get drowned out, and it doesn't really help you at all. But I guess after a while, that becomes less of an issue. I've only caught one. Hey, Rat, I'm doing okay. How are you? That's really the only downside. Unfortunately for me, I've actually had the worst like channel growth with the marathon. Unfortunately, I think I've grown the least in like I've had in years during this marathon than I have like just playing random stuff, or I should say variety of what I usually do. I think those are like the two downsides, really. All right, we gotta buy like a shit ton of bait because I only got one. I can't imagine being a streamer and trying to play a game on a new release day. Oh, it's fucking annoying. I mean, it really depends, but and it depends. It really depends on your support group. For like people like Co Carnage who are like big, I just use him as an example. As anyone his size, it's probably not so bad. Because he ain't got to worry about much, because his support group around his channel, like all the moderators he employs and stuff, will be able to make it a fine experience and all that stuff. And he literally pays a guy to make custom codes for his channel and stuff. Like a programmer make custom programs for his stuff, third-party programs for his channel. That's why you never it's like when you watch his stream, it's why you never even see like a let's say like a, you know how like a link, you know how you go to a stream and you see a link that gets timed out or something like that. You never see that there ever, because it gets caught before it even happens. So my whole point is that he has things that, you know, most people don't have. So for him, you know, first time experiences are probably fine, but he has a different issue. He has the issue of playing a game and it being boring, as in like what he did with Starfield. So his issue is like for instance, I know from personal experience from doing it myself and just watching other people, the moment you really start to dive into games side story content and you deviate from the main storyline, it's genuinely when your viewership goes down. Generally, this is just it's normal. So usually what those guys do is they usually like stick to doing just the main storyline. I don't know if you've noticed, but that's like what a lot of those big people do. They just do the main storyline because they know if they don't, people are gonna find their streams not as entertaining because they, you know. Unfortunately, there's this thing that side content is just kind of viewed as boring. Yeah, he got another one. So I've seen like some of them do like second streams. Although like just using Ko as another example, I mean that's kind of why he created his second channel in the first place, and so that he could stream unpopular stuff and not really feel bad about it. You can chum the water. What do you mean? Oh, you mean that ability? What was it? Yeah, 6. I keep forgetting. I've never used that, so. That's about like the only annoying thing, really. Outside of the only other thing is like spoilers. Be it malicious spoilers more than accidental ones. Malicious spoilers are fucking annoying. Like that time we played, I use that as an example all the time. The time we played Red Dead Redemption 2 and Legend of Zelda pretty much just ruined the games. It made it unfun. How long does this last? Oh, do you have to use it every single time? I guess you have to use it every single time. And if I have to think recently, the spoilers we had with God of War Ragnarok pretty much kind of killed it for me. Like I was very much looking forward to that game, but it was pretty much spoiler city, and it kind of sours my opinion of the game, really. I completely forgot about this ability. Nice. Should have enough bait. Some can stream some new games nobody has heard of, and it just happens to explode in popularity, but that's pure luck. The title must be old for you. This is today's title. Oh, that was, what, 2 days ago? 2 or 3 days ago? It just works. But nah, I didn't do another segment, no. Maybe it just didn't update. I mean, it's Twitch. Things don't work on it all the time. They don't want to... They don't want to do routine maintenance. It was yesterday? No, the day before that, I think. It was yesterday. I did nothing but story missions the entire time yesterday. I think it was the day before that. It officially releases tomorrow. I know it was a couple days ago because when I did the VOD for YouTube, I wasn't sure if I was able to upload it on YouTube and make it public yet. I wasn't sure, so I had to go and I had to read the contract for it. Because I wasn't sure. I don't really get those that often, so. I mean, I think the last time I got one of those was like 2 years ago. Hey, it doesn't want to... Am I out of bait again? Oh, no. What am I thinking? I'm not thinking. Yeah, maybe you just didn't refresh the tab, yeah. Gear condition? Every time you use an action, receive damage, or suffer a KO, the gear you have equipped is damaged. When your gear condition reaches 0%, its functionality drops off severely. Gear condition can be viewed by selecting character under character from the main menu. The vertical bar situated next to each gear icon indicates proximity to the condition and the exact percentage that can be viewed in the item. Moused over. Yeah, take it to a repair dude. I've done that before. What's Oh, that must be because my rings. And they're at 30%. Was that summer from? Is this? Bruh, come on now. I just need 2 more. I couldn't find any info on that studio either, Snowy. Granted, I didn't look that deep. But you were right. Yeah, it was a studio based in South Korea. I had no idea. Dude, the fish got away 2 times in a row. It hasn't happened that fast before. Maybe you have to wait. Three times in a row. Huh. That's weird. Maybe there's a limit? No. Oh yeah, that was strange. Is there a daily fishing limit? In 14? No? Because in Final Fantasy XI, you can only catch 200 a day. Or 200 things a day. It includes items if you happen to fish those up too. Go to the right. I keep going to the left, which is the long way. Yeah, I thought about that whole, like, throw the fish back system. I was thinking maybe that's what it was. Handful of Moonful is for Toktik. Sure is, Toktik. Yes, Fishbringer has brought in lovely fish from Moonsea. Ah, first eye catch of lovely fish is still fresh in brain case of Toktik. Toktik has dreaming of tasting lovely fish. Friendly friend Fishbringer has made true Toktik's big dream. Glory tales of Choo Choo Rune, no silly babble. Fishbringer is Fishbringer of fairy legend. Toktik makes sure every gobby knows Fishbringer fairy legend. Nod. Congratulations, Fishbringer. Fame with the fast trading goblins is liable to bring you fortune. Though you might want to find a less pungent title, so not to drive away other prospect patrons. But what's in a title? That which we call Fishbringer by any other name would smell as sweet. Yeah, they gave me 99 of them. Yeah, it looks like I gotta get the feet, because I don't have anything for feet. What's that? Plus 14? Plus 19? That's a bigger upgrade. 2 and... yeah, not so much. Oh, I was gonna say that's a downgrade, but you get 20 control, though. You get 9 perception and 20 control. What did the other one give us? 19 perception. I wonder if it's better to get the headpiece. $35. Literally one level away. Nice. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, we've caught a lot of fish today. That open sea fishing, dude. We gained so many levels. They speak the exact same way in Final Fantasy XI too. It's exactly the same. Like, now I understand Lumi's comments from when we were playing Final Fantasy XI when he was saying, "Yep, that's typical Gabi," because it's exactly the same. Although that's the exact same character model from the ones in FF11 too. They just kind of detailed it a little bit better. It's a good goblin model. What was it again? You. I like the walk around. This is a better fishing rod, but just barely. But that's just not a Final Fantasy thing. That's just a game thing in general. I like to walk around in games in general. I don't really like to use fast travel all that much. You should have seen it when we played Skyrim. I played it for 300 hours, and I think I only started fast traveling at 250. I literally walked everywhere. Thank you. Okay. I can say that we've gotten fairly distracted by stuff, but you know, worth it. What is this? Serpent seal? Oh, that's here. Okay. All right, yeah, I gotta go to the one place. This is at the Black Shroud. And that's at the graveyard. First things first. Hi. Oh no. Let's see where this takes us. Oops. I forgot you can't press the escape button. Trying to save Gil? Not really. I just like I like sightseeing. Granted, the landmarks in this one don't really stand out to me as much. Well, that's more probably a me issue than anything. Oh, you can't click on the all right, yeah. You can't click on the chocobo as like this. Let me stick to my way. I've always been like this. Flying should be illegal for me. We didn't get to fly during this. Hey, look. I unlocked it, alright? They decided to give it to me, okay? Oh, fuck. Take that out with the devs, not me. I agree with you, though. How did I unlock that? We finished the ARR story yesterday. And they gave it to us. We're now post-ARR. God, they were so anal about you clicking on this. Jesus. Bowels of Ember Hard now available. Can I do this one? As in, like, can I actually pass it? Or is this like out of my league? Because I saw them try to take on Odin and they were like level 90 and he was level 50 and they had a hard time. So I don't know if it's like one of those things. Some quest people were constantly looking up online because they couldn't find where to click. Who is they? It was Lynch and Breezy and someone else. It was a random. If it's out of your league, you wouldn't be letting in. Okay. It says less than 5 minutes. Show us your gear. There. It's a minimum gear requirement, not a maximum. All right, well, I guess now we just wait. I've been to the Garuda crystal, but you couldn't click on it. Maybe you could, and I just couldn't figure it out. Congrats. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we finished it yesterday. I called the whole thing Creed thing, and chat was laughing at me because I called it a long time ago, and it turned out to be correct. You can do other stuff while you're in queue? Oh, you can? Oh, I thought you had to wait. Oh, I had no idea. Ow. 581. Till the boat. Part of me feels like I fished enough today, but part of me is like, go get him. Well, we got two. Oh no, there was a second DD there. He left though. Well, I guess I can do, is it P? Actions. Grants formless fist to self, allowing the execution of a weapon skill that requires a certain form without being in that form. 30 seconds duration. Any additional effects associated with executing it will also be applied. Oh, that's cool. So you could do this, 2, 1. Masterful Blitz. What the fuck? Definitely not that boat. It'd be its own duty. Hey, thanks for following. Do we have trees? Upgrade Steel Peak to Forbidden Chakra. Okay. Hey, we're 3 out of 4. Nice. 1 out of 2. Nice. I have a tiny hit bar for all the random shit I need access to. Blow it out like this. Oh, these are my own custom. You could formless before dragon kick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Hey, have a nice rest of your day, Lander. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Alright, I don't know how this is gonna go. I want to ask a question, but I don't want to spoil myself. So I don't want to ask the question. Answer yes, probably. By the way, this is so much better because I can actually see her now versus before when I couldn't see shit. And all I could see was just the bar. The fuck is going on? I won't lie, I'm pretty mindless right now. No, I almost soloed that whole thing. What? Hey, I didn't die. Someone died. That's an improvement. Shit. Hey, Rain. Hello. Good morning. I don't know what the fuck that was. Got him. Nice. Wait, I got someone killed? What do you mean I got someone killed? No, I didn't. How did I get someone killed? He was standing just outside of a bunch of ground AoEs that he totally ignored during the first phase. Who? Me? Or the guy that died? You standing still as the crit dropped 3 effects on you? Oh. I didn't notice. Oops. All well. I totally didn't even notice. I thought I moved out of all of his moves. I'd have to rewatch it back because I have no idea. Do you know the lore? I know everybody memes them because they always die. Funny enough, it's exactly the same in Final Fantasy XI too. Probably a little bit more severe though. In here? And I only say a little more severe because people like actively avoid them. Wait, they say it's like right... Am I crazy? No, it says it's right there. I don't see it. Oh, is it the same guy? No. Oh no, maybe it's inside. Oh. Look at this wannabe Robin Hood ass. Ah, she is creepy with the no eyes. That's creepy. She have it too. Do the girls get the no eye? No, I was gonna say he got it too. I guess you can just choose, huh? All right, Robin, what we got? Dragoons had a problem of being locked into animations during their jump and getting killed. along with a particular move that could get them to jump off arenas. In Final Fantasy XI, now granted, the hatred was unwarranted. It was completely player-based racism, pretty much, against jobs. But there was a long period of time where nobody wanted to invite a dragoon to a party, ever. So if you played that job, you have to try to play it with friends. It was completely unjustified because it was just one of those things that one person did it, then everyone did it. But eventually, Eventually, it got updated. The job got updated, and the meme became an actual, or like the hatred became an actual reality, because dragoons could output so much damage that the enmity they generate from it, there was no way like a paladin or a ninja could keep the hate off of them, and then they would die. Because they couldn't take the damage the monster would give, and so they would just die. So people avoided them again. So it was like, you lose once due to prejudice, you lose twice because you're too good. Now it's not that bad. Now it's fine. You take dragons everywhere, but there is a long history of prejudice against that job in 11. It was unwarranted too. Back then, it sucked. That was it. It just sucked. Was that super early? No, that lasted for quite some time. No, that lasted for quite a while. It lasted until the 4th expansion. Yeah, it lasted at least until the 4th expansion, which was 2007. It definitely changed. Like the problem was that they just didn't have any good abilities. They had like double thrust was okay, but it was like a level 10 weapon skill. And then penta thrust was okay, but it was random. Impulse drive, not so good. And then their 2-hour was the call the Wyvern, which was stupid. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. And then the Wyvern itself wasn't even... Back then, it wasn't that useful. Now it's a lot better. But once they got like the Spirit Surge upgrade, they have an ability called Star Diver now. That's really great, and some other things. Oh, they changed the recap. They changed the timer. So it used to be that all jumps ran on the same timer. They split them up. So now they don't have to pick and choose anymore. That was a big upgrade for them. That was pretty huge, I'd say, because they'd be able to weapon skill more often. And then, if you were the lucky 1 out of a million people to have the mythic weapon for Dragoon, that was like one of the best weapons in the game at its time. And that was a game changer. Matsu, I've heard much of your deeds in the recent days. You come to lead your strength to the primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. Oh, he's gonna give me... What is his? Oh, is he just giving... Oh, this is a new quest. He would have you ascertain about the veracity of an ominous rumor circulating about the Granadier of Late. I shall proceed directly to the matter at hand. Though still unsubstantiated, ill rumors stir amongst the townspeople of late. Rumors of a shadow-clad knight who rides in shroud. Oh, Odin? Under normal circumstances, I would pay no such idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect. But we have not to gain by rushing to judgment. I would have you go to the streets, Matsu, and speak with the people, and hear their words with your own ears. Okay. The pentathrust heir. It was a meme in 14 because everyone died all the time. Yeah, no, I would prefer that. That was literally why, like, Ray in the Ray that comes in chat. It's literally the reason he stopped playing the game. Me and him used to play Final Fantasy XI together all the time, and he stopped playing because he suffered, like, he was on the receiving end of the job discrimination that Dragoon suffered in that game. He would get I don't know how to describe it, but like leveling up in 11 is very different from this. I imagine it wasn't always like this for this either, but in 11 they expect you to, like how we just group together with 8 people. They want you to group together with 6 people in total, and you would go to different various areas around the map, because, you know, there's different level mobs in different level areas, and you would fight those mobs for hours to level up and stuff. And you would do that, you know, for pretty much like the first year of you playing, pretty much. This whole like leveling up and through the main storyline, 11 does not operate that way at all. In fact, you don't get any EXP for doing the main storyline, actually. So I remember particularly, I think Ray was like level fit in his 50s. He was like 57. And he just couldn't get a party. And so, there's no such thing in 11 as like duty finder to do stuff with. You have to organize everything in 11 by talking with people, or like people in the game. And so Ray would sit in town looking for a party literally for days on end, and nobody would invite him. And then he would get invited, and it would be a subpar party because he's like 5th pick, and then it would last for like 15 minutes because it was a bad party idea, and then he'd go right back to waiting, and eventually he just had enough of it and just stopped playing. I don't blame him, especially when he sees on the opposite end, because I played White Mage and Monk, and I'm over here getting like party invites every day, every hour, and people trying to get me to join their party when I'm already in one. It was pretty bad. Like, some jobs just had that discrimination. Puppet Master, which is a job I play now, I didn't play it back then, suffered the same criticism too. Nobody wanted it, and everyone just like avoided it for no reason. There was very little reasoning behind it. What am I doing? I'm walking away from where I'm supposed to go. I mean, at level 57, your competition really isn't that great. Like, monks, they just got Raging's Fist. And Raging's Fist is good. Before that, though, what did they have? Not much. I mean, you got Shoulder Tackle, 1-inch Punch, both suck. Backswing Blow, it's pretty okay. I don't think you got Howling Fist yet. Howling Fist was okay. So you just, monks, all they had was Raging Fist. Ninja, all the weapon skills garbage. So it doesn't matter. Samurai. Well, but Beastmaster, you didn't really need to play in a party. That's the thing. Beastmaster can level up on its own. It was designed to be able to do it. Yeah. Technically, Pup was 2, but it wasn't as well thought out as Beastmaster was. No, I think you get Meditate at level 30. Unless you're talking about self-skill chain by using Meditate. I think that's at level 30. I might be wrong. And that's back then before they had Hasso too. They didn't have Hasso back then either. So they didn't have the ability to make their delay lower like they can now. You must be talking about the 2 to 3 hit weapon. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. Like your competition in the 50s really isn't that severe. I think the best damage dealer overall at that time would be a warrior and honestly a thief, because a thief would be able to do sneak attack, trick attacks, viper bite, or a sneak attack, trick attack, shark bite. Those are really good. And then once it didn't happen until Octurgan when they buffed single-handed weapons and everyone started dual-wielding axes. But once they did that, like Rampage, which I think they got in the 50s, I think. I might be wrong. That was really good too. It was very good. The Ghost Knight, eh? I saw him, clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged from shadow itself, galloping through the shroud atop his hell's-born steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. I have not slept a wink since I returned. Yeah. Not gonna lie, it's a similar thing in this game. It takes me roughly 7, 10, 11 minutes to duty fine as a bard, which is fine. It loads up, so you go do missions until it pings. I partied with my white mage and got jump scared by the instant part. Yeah, no. Well, it's also, to be fair as well, it's also a problem with how the games distribute the amount of jobs too. So like, for instance, there's 22 jobs in Final Fantasy XI in total. I think that's less than this right now, but I'm not sure. But like, for instance, the party dynamic was always 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 support, and that support is either a red mage, a bard, later it would be a corsair, or a geomacer, one of those 4. And then the other 3 are DDs, a damage dealer job, and that's the setup. But the problem is, back in early Final Fantasy, so red mage really can't out heal a white mage. You can't do it. You could do it okay, better than a summoner. Some people would try to like heal on summoner by subbing white mage and using summoners like ridiculous amounts of MP, but that could only take you so far. White mage was really just king. Scholar wasn't around yet, so Scholar would be the second best healer in the game, if not sometimes outbeating white mage. So white mage really just got invited because it was really the king of its class, right? and you only need one healer, so you're in pretty high demand. And it's the same with the buffing jobs. There's one slot to fill. So white mages, bards, corsairs, and geomacers never have to hurt the final party. They always find them because they're always in demand. And then it's the same with tanks. You always need a warrior, or you always need a paladin or a ninja. That's how it was historically in 11. Those three were the jobs that tank. Eventually, you would stop tanking on warrior because it just couldn't handle it. So it became the ninja and paladin show. And they never really had to fight for those positions. But for damage dealers, you have... I'm just trying to go off the top of my head. You have monk, thief, warrior, samurai, dragoon. Beastmaster doesn't count. I'm trying to think. Blue mage. Technically puppet master, but puppet master would never get invited either. Dancers would never get invited either. Because unfortunately when they came out, they sucked. And so you have to like, oh, Dark Knight. How can I forget? You got Dark Knight. Forgot about Dark Knight. I feel like I'm forgetting some. But all those jobs have to fight against each other. Like, they're all competing. Dime a dozen. There's like, and everybody wants to play damage dealer because they're like, it's more fun. It's more exciting. So everybody was like playing DD jobs, and they'd have to wait around in town for hours because there's just so many of them. I think it's like, I think at a point in time, it's like simple supply and demand. There's too many of them, and not enough of these. But that's just kind of how it is. Or Beastmaster, yeah. Oh, I forgot about Rune. Yeah, Rune's the other job now, but that stuff is like way past when Rune came out. I wonder how Rune would work back then. Because back then, all greatsword weapon skills sucked until you got to the last couple ones. Oh yeah, Black Mage. Yeah, you're right, Black Mage. I forgot about Black Mage. That counts too. Nah, I just forgot about it. Aye, I saw him clear as day, or clear as night, you might say, with me own two eyes. Some fearsome then rider has his ghastly steed. I know not where ye traveled, but I can assure you ye've not seen the most frightening of beasts. One thing I tell ye, that there was no specter or shadow. Nay, he was solid as you or me. I know they're talking about Odin. I always thought Odin in 11 was so cool. His music is so cool. Hi, don't sneak up on me like that, friend. Forgive me, ever since espying a glimpse of that ghastly horse rider, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elements would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. This is surely a sign of sinister happening to come. I found out that some jobs in this game start out at level 30 or 50, so you don't have to start from level 1. If you... Yeah, like Dancer, yeah. I don't think Dancer was ever bad, though. They made the single white mage able to handle full party haste, since Dancer could shoulder more of the healing sometimes. No, it's not in a utility. So Square, like for instance, what I mean is Squares, the way the players implemented them, and then the way Square wanted it to be implemented, were two totally different things. And the same thing happened to Ninja. Square thought Ninja was going to be a DD or a DD job, and they never thought of players were going to make it a tank job. Like, they've had interviews of them being like, we did not see that coming. And it makes sense, because if you go back to like Final Fantasy IV, I think his name's Edge, the ninja. He also has Utsume, which is called Blink in that game, and he's a damage dealer. And then Final Fantasy V and Final Fantasy III, I think they have ninja as a job, and they're damage dealers. Hell, one of them, we were able to dual wield Excalibur and Masamune, which was ridiculous. And you could kind of see that's where they were going. But when you go back and you look at early Ninja had no good weapon skills at all back then, to even remotely be able to be considered a damage dealer. So people leaned more into the Utsume part of it and turned it into a tank, sub-warrior, and you got yourself a good tank that can't be hit. And they didn't really get a good weapon skill until the Abyssia days, when they gave it Blade High, the crit-based weapon skill. And they finally got a good one. But the reality just didn't match the description of what Square wanted it to be. And then the same thing kind of happened to Dancer. They wanted Dancer to be a utility job. And it was. But unfortunately, the utility in a party setting was just not enough. The HP that you got back off the hits from Drain Samba didn't really become an adequate amount of health or like healing. You can't really do, I forget what the MP one was called, the one that would give you MP on hit. Mages aren't meleeing, so that does nothing. Haste Samba was great. It's always been great. And then the biggest downside was when it came out, Dancer didn't have Climactic Flourish like they do now in the game. So, which forces a crit and gives them like sneak attack and trick attack. Dancer didn't have that back then. So Dancer, all they had was Shark Bite. They also had a lower skill cap than Thief did. Thief was given the A+. Dancer, for some reason, was given, I think, an A- or a high B for no reason. Lower evasion, and stuff like that. And so their damage output was just subpar. It wasn't good. So they were often thought of as the DD slot, but nobody invited them because Square wanted them to be a utility job, but in a party setting, it just doesn't work. In an EXP party, it works now. It works really well now, because again, once we get to Abyssia, a lot of the jobs that had shitty weapon skills finally got good ones, and Dancer was one of them. They got access to Ruta Storm, and when they gave it Climactic Flourish, now Dancer's like really great. But back then, it just wasn't great. People would use it as a sub job, and then that's it. Like, you saw people doing like solo campaign battles with Dancer as a sub job, but when you get invited to a party, your damage just wasn't there. Yeah, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly... After which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd be wiser to do the same. I had my pride, but I'm not a fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know this is a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn that massive sword against Grandinia, all of our lances as one could not hope to stand in his way. Okay. Isn't that what you did in your campaign? What do you mean? Yeah, I played Dancer, yeah. When we redid it, yeah. Because it has, like I said, they thought of it originally as a utility job. So it had a lot of utility things that were really nice. Even back then. You could turn yourself invisible. You can make the where you make no noise, and you were invisible for free back then. That was so nice. You could increase your movement speed for 2 minutes. Unlike this, like how you have sprint in this game and it's universal. In Final Fantasy XI, the only job to get anything remotely like this is Thief with Flee. So Dancer was the second job to get any kind of like movement speed job ability, as they're called in that game. They're called job abilities. So it was really nice. And then they got an AoE version of it. Oh, I'm sorry. Bard also has one. Bard had the Chocobo song as well. Eventually they gave it to Summoner too. Hey, have a good night, Snowy. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. So they had like a lot of utility stuff. A knight clad in shadow forged armor, a mammoth sword and hell's bound steed. It's clear now. Our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately percent. He would you seek the counsel of the others. A ghostly knight on top of his bellfoot steed. It is as I feared. The rumors bear the most auspicious resemblance to the references in the ancient scriptures describing Odin, the dark divinity. It is my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore, that this malevolent presence is a primal. And yet before the god's quiver takes action, I would seek the counsel of one verse in the holy writing. Make for Quarry Mill and seek out Brother O Appies. I would know what he knows. And be swift, Matsu. If Odin is truly come the shroud, time is not on our side. Bard and Dancer both have movement speed bonus. Yeah, AoE ones. Summoner has one now too with Garuda. I don't remember when they add that though. Oh, I'm Oappies, and you must be the adventure I'm expecting. Oh yes, Odin, the dark divinity. Lord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read scriptures, however, I'm not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish the earth herself, and countless multitude of her people. At long last, a great hero, Oligag, did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within the forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. But recent Archaeological study of the Allegheny ruins have unearthed damaging evidence to the contrary, and now these rumors. The scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in the Yorle front, deep in the heart of Shroud, where the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes. But this was many years ago, and it's entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the fetters of crystals confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to the front to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, this water of cleansing should evade you. Okay. He wants us to go where? Oh, down there, eh?
Sup, dude?
Hey, thanks for following. Final Fantasy Marathon. But did someone ask the question? I did not see it. Wait, are you doing a Final Fantasy Marathon? No. Oh, you just wanted to check the list? Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't sure, because sometimes, like, there's been sometimes where, like, where I'll miss, like, messages just won't show up. So sometimes I'm not sure. Ow. What water did he get? Was it a key item? Oh, okay. I didn't think I would have to actually attack it. I thought the water would make it, like, non-hostile. I'm sorry. I've seen sometimes chat. Some people say, "Did you see it?" and check it. Yeah, I have a second chat up at all times, just in case. And I've noticed that, like, every now and then, some people's messages will just not display in chat, but I'll see it in my second chat. I have it through a program, so and sometimes it's just weird sometimes. Or there's been some nights where like there'll be some problems on Twitch or something, and it'll like disconnect, but my program chat still works. So, and I'll be able to see people's messages through it. So, and it's always a nice idea to have a backup one. Now, the crystalline gull that held Dark Divinity in check, you were able to ascertain that what has become of it? The magical energy still remains in the stone, though its power has grown dim. Once more, Behold, now the stone has been cleaved clear and by Odin's fell blade. There can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guests. And yet, it is all most curious. If the dark divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? And he wrote, "Are you to you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is pretending to report is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I would be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well." Yeah. Over here. Can't wait for me to play Final Fantasy XIV. Why is that? I'm looking forward to it. I've been living under a rock. Oh, she's up there. I've been living under a rock, so I don't know nothing about it. I'm actually looking forward to replaying 15 again, because I had a great time with 15 when I played it. So I'm looking forward to replaying it as well. I won't lie, I was not looking forward to playing this one, because this one was definitely the most intimidating game in the marathon, but now that I'm playing it now, it's not that bad. It's not what I was thinking it was going to be. So it's indeed as we feared. The seal of the Earthbound has been broken and the dark divinity rides again. I must draft the report immediately. Materia. Your assistance in investigation has proved invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report in a thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the dark divinity's presence in the shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Ophius and Bow Lord himself. The Scalones, too, will no doubtly be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Jurgen in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all faith I fear of the fate of our people. Shroud, the time has come that the dark divinity draws his blade against Grandinia, and promise ye that we can count on your aid. This game has a way of sucking you in for hours at a time. That's an MMO. They're designed for you to play them for a long time. You're like, oh, I got to do this. Oh, I got to do that. Oh, but I want to do this. Oh, but I want to do that. And then next thing you know, bam, you're at 20,000 hours. A good MMO. Yeah, that's true. But I'm just saying, an MMO in a nutshell. That's what they're designed to be. And keep you busy. The first thing to know is that Yoshi's P magic didn't work. Square Enix thought the sales numbers were low. Square Enix thinks all their sales numbers are low. But I wish to quote something that I read a week back and stuff, but unfortunately for Square, they as a company are like they're gonna have to move past, not move past as in forget Final Fantasy. That's not what I'm saying. But they're gonna have to more heavily think about their business model in incorporating stuff that's not Final Fantasy. Because like back then, they could rely on just FF alone and get by, and that's fine. But FF nowadays is being more and more, and you know, it's not the 7 and 8 days where it was selling endless amounts of hotcakes and stuff like that, and yada 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 yada. Like, they have to start thinking about the other stuff that they're incorporating into their business, too. And unfortunately, they've been picking a lot of stinkers. Like, I mean, unfortunately for them, like, the Tomb Raider series was really great. And so was Hitman. Hitman was really great. But they had to sell those off to cover the loss of Marvel's Avengers. That was a terrible thing they undertook. They, Forspoken. They spent a lot of money on Forspoken. It didn't work out. And those led to them getting rid of, unfortunately, Tomb Raider and Hitman, so that they could cover the loss that they took with the bad business ones that they've been doing. Dragon Quest has never been a small deal. Financially, is what I mean. Financially, it is a small deal because it doesn't sell as much. Like, it's always received well for the most part, but financially, it doesn't make it's not making them the money that they need to keep their business afloat. And they've been, so they tried to, I haven't paid attention to 16 at all, and I'm trying not to because I want to go into it blind. But from what I understand, is it sold relatively well given the circumstances. It was on one console, you know, it had the price increase, which people have been apprehensive about. It didn't sell as good in Japan because it wasn't what Japanese consumers of Final Fantasy expect, but I hear in the West it sold pretty okay. But they often have this mentality of just having these ridiculous like expectations for their games, to the point that it's now a meme. It's like now a meme. You like expect them to say it about everything pretty much. They sold Tomb Raider when they could have done Tomb Raider Final Fantasy RPG. No, they unfortunately they did a lot of bad business moves. This too. I mean, this right here. It's a gold mine now. It's a gold mine now, but it wasn't a gold mine back then. And this was a huge financial burden for them that they undertook, all for it to just flop. They spent a lot of money on the original Final Fantasy XIV, and it did not work out well. And then, like, if you think about it, they've had a pretty rough time with Final Fantasy for a while. 11 was pretty successful throughout its entire lifespan. It was the first FF to eclipse 7 in total unit numbers sold, or total estimated revenue. But then after it is when it starts becoming more problematic. 12 did not sell that well. Unfortunately, it came out at a weird time. 13, when you put all the games together, like all the 13s, I think they barely sold 10 million, I think, when you put all 3 games together. Which that's not that great for the amount of money they probably spent on it. Well, no, I take that back. It probably is, but it's probably not what they want. 14 bombed initially. That's also a big hit to them financially. 15. I think it sold pretty okay, but unfortunately, received wise, there's still quite a few people that are like, it wasn't a full game on release, and so da 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 da. Like they've had some hardships ever since 12 to handle. They've been having a hard time traversing into next gen, I guess you could say. No, the individual sales numbers are pretty good. No, 6 million units for Dragon Quest XI is really nice. Yeah, no, it's very nice. But rather, they had a couple of games that didn't meet expectations that are creating distrust with investors, which means their stocks have been falling. And that's important because it severely impedes the financing for future projects. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have... They don't just have like $200 million on hand to spend on a project. They need they need that money to come from people. Or even more than that, because they're handling like a multitude of questions or a multitude of stuff overall. Akane, I am most heartened by your safety return. Third, thou be able to cast light on the shadow that thou shroud. So it's true. Having awakened from the 9th eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in scripture, and more I scourged the words, the more I did realize that the writing draws heavily upon the Allegan historical chronicles. History is quite fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean, not to speak in platitudes, but only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical facts. Hey, how many units did Final Fantasy 16 sell? To what end did the dark hero allegate seal Odin in? And Gallo Chris, what impedes the dark divinity to ride once again? Cast thy light on shadows of history, friends, and what might be delivered from darkness. Oh, I have to pick one. Do crit. No, I never said Square considers Dragon Quest a failure. But I don't think they consider it's going to bring them the same amount of money as they expect from Final Fantasy. But I'm saying they need to look past Final Fantasy, because relying only on it is a bad idea. That's what I said. Like, they'll put a lot of money into Final Fantasy, and they've been having, like, what they say is subpar returns. They're very lucky to have the I don't want to say consistent, but they're very lucky to have Dragon Quest because, and the other ones. The U.S., that's great. Under capitalism, it's never enough. That's true. Square needs to wake up and throw more money at Yoshi P. When corporations start injecting itself into games, making all the problems begin. With 12, they had it all planned out. And then corporates came in and main character's too old. We need two teens. Forspoken was sabotaged. The original script was thrown out after being finalized, and they just pissed away more money with what they replaced. I'm quite curious. I'm gonna say, let's see. Say like, I don't know, say 6 million. I did not know that's a thing. Times. Well, you have to minus 30% too. So I don't know how much. That's not 30%, that's 3%. I don't see anything in over in 3 million its first week. And that's really, I mean, that's really good too. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna give it 6 million. So 6 million times $69.99, because they don't make any money off used sales, is $419 million. But they don't make that because Sony takes 30% of revenue. And it's only available on PSN right now. Right? So, oh no, I had it correct. Oh, I did have it correct. Yeah. So they walk away with $293,958,000. I don't know how much the game costs. I have no idea. But then you have to subtract that too. How much did it cost to make the game? I don't know. Elden Ring costs 200 million. Horizon costs 200 million. If it did cost, let's say 150, I don't know, say 150 million. Just throwing a number out there. Well, they walk away with 153 million in profit. That's pretty good. Sure. That's pretty nice. That's if they made 6 million units sold. I don't know what else you would deduct from that. I'm not really sure. I guess you deduct physical distribution, I guess. Advertisement if you want to separate the budget. I don't know personally what $143 million in revenue looks like to a company of that size. I don't know if that's like good or bad for them, or if they expect it more for whatever. But I know when you receive that money, you're thinking about how you can incorporate that money into your new projects. So I don't know. It really has to align with what they're doing for the future too. That's also all the collector's editions and other materials. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That doesn't account for like collector's editions and CDs. That's just base one. So they probably got a little bit more than that, sure. But like it's hard to know because the money you receive, you also you're thinking forward. Like, you know, once you release a game, you're you know, they're already planning their next stuff down the line. But for that stuff to be able to materialize, they need revenue. So the revenue they generate from this, they have to put against that and be like, well, will it be able to cover and stuff like that? Well, the total dev budget for all games together last year was 700 million. Now, they produce a lot of games, but if that's they produce a lot of games, but I wonder what the budget for Forspoken was. So I don't know if 159 million is a good thing or a bad thing for them for what they deem is great. I don't know. I don't know how much of that is past, like, what they expect they need to move on and make their other stuff. I'd have to have that kind of info. In for Garuda Awakening. Palabo would have you vanquish Garuda, who has returned stronger and bloodthirstier than before. Akane, you hear you have triumphed over a threat. Of course, this is not the same. This is no less a feat than I would expect a warrior light, but well done all the same. Now, I full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 547 Bachus to celebrate must keep to the celebration must keep. Garuda, I'm afraid to say, has also returned. As you know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in her least incarnation, that appetite had become nigh insatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc, and you must send her back to the ethers before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Yada and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adlers in their recovery efforts. When you previously faced Garuda, this was the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, now the storm is a spring breeze beside what she had raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so you must we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of Twin Adler chanced to discover a beastman, a theory leading into the Howling Eye. Before you do naught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adler's Nest and have a word with Commander Helix. He'll be able to tell you more about the Aetheryte, among other things. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe that you can weather the storm. May the 12 keep you safe. I think I've actually already went to this stone when I was trying to get back to her main quest when I left. I think they plan on banking form stars. I don't understand the mentality of that stuff, but I'd like to think it's just people trying to chase Fortnite money. Everyone's attempt to try to have something to chase Fortnite money. Like they hope it catches on. But I don't know. Because you see so many companies coming up with one. Private Matsu, we are grateful for your aid. As you are well already known, the accursed X have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both Twin Woods and Corthius. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of Elder Siegeshri, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda kept her count within the Howling Eye, which is the perpetually protected by a raging Temptress. Fortunately, we have learned an alternative way into her domain. The Lax have constructed the Aetherite within the Natalan, their stronghold in the central highlands of Korthus. Their Aetherite will take you to Garuda's temperous realm. We owe this discovery to the Ias Guardians, who the Elder Seedry say desire to repay the kindness you've showed them, for the sake of our people as well as theirs. May your mission meet with success. Not a single bad IP or project? Well, no. It's a string of projects, though. Square Enix has been having a bad time lately with projects like they find the hit of Marvel's Avengers was huge for them. That was a big financial burden for them. I don't know how much Forspoken was. I'm not really sure. But that also didn't pan out well. And they've had a couple other ones, like for instance, little small ones. The Ever Crisis game, the Ever Crisis mobile game that they, if you remember when they announced Rebirth, when they initially announced it, they announced Ever Crisis, the mobile game, alongside it, and that's already gone. They already closed that down. It's not really just one thing in particular. They've had a string of things just not working out poorly for them. Oh no, I'm sorry, not Ever Crisis. I'm sorry. No, I'm thinking of the sorry. The Battle Royale one. The Soldier Battle Royale one, whatever that one's called. Sorry, I think I said the wrong name. I don't remember what that one was called. But they've that's what I'm saying. It's not really just one project. They've had a multitude of things just not working out. Chocobo GP is another one that they released on the Switch. I don't know if they released it anywhere else. That didn't work out. That was kind of self-sabotage in a way, though. They've had a string of things just not working. And it could honestly be a very likely case for Final Fantasy XVI. We'd have to know the finance numbers that 5 million copies could indeed not be enough to actually like support the game. That could actually be true. But we don't know the actual finance numbers to be able to say otherwise. Just can only like guess, really. And the most important thing about it, I think, or the most important takeaway I think about it, is what I've been talking about like for the last couple of days, is that with video games and stuff, with us as consumers, I'm not going to say if it's rightly so or not, with the demand for things to be more graphically intensive, more expansive, bigger worlds, everything has to have dialogue, etc., etc., etc. That means budget goes up. Or budget to produce that goes up. Which also means financial risk goes up. So you're investing more money. That means you're gonna have a higher risk of it not paying out. And that's literally been increasing every generation. So video games are becoming more and more year on year financial risk things. And that's why I said the other day, it's eventually going to burst, because there's going to become a moment in time where not everybody's going to be able to play that, or most people are not going to be able to play that game anymore. Or like, as in like that business model, they're not going to be able to do that anymore. It's going to eventually become to where it's too costly, and being able to make your money back is just not feasible. The Howling Eye hard mode. Oops. See if we can do this one. Yeah, people are selling after that announcement, but that brings us back to the early point. The fact that their flagship product didn't meet expectations after a series of small failures for smoking, that announcement was dropped. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. They need to have Final Fantasy and other stuff. They can't just... Unfortunately, a lot of people think of them as Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy only. But as a business model, they need other stuff. You can't just... Putting your eggs all in one basket, nobody needs to tell you that's a bad idea. Like if you think about it as like investing your money in stocks, if you put all your money in the one brand and that brand tanks, well, you just lost all your money. It's the same for them. They need to diversify, because that mitigates risk. They have Dragon Quest, they just need other stuff. Yeah, Final Fantasy not doing well would be the same as Mario games not doing well for Nintendo. Yeah. Do 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 do. Damn, he died mad fast. Yeah. And then once that happens, you have less money for your next project. Which, that brings up an entirely different conversation of how much money do you need to make a good game. That's its own can of worms. We got 3 DDs. Square Enix unrealistic or exaggerated to please are their biggest issue. They make projections without looking at the actual installment base, so even when the numbers are good, they'll never be good enough by unreal numbers they project. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. They definitely need to tone it down. They could sell millions and it's still call it a failure. Because it could be. Like I said, it could be. Like, Another good example is Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear Solid 5, they spent half the budget on the game on creating a new engine for the game. And the whole reason outside of creative differences that they gave Kojima the boot in the first place is one, his prior history, work history, but two, Konami realized that their stuff doesn't sell that well. They're not like they may be a AAA video game. They may be a AAA video game company, but the Metal Gear Solid franchise as a whole has only sold 30 million units. And the cost for Metal Gear Solid 5 was like their biggest financial cost they ever had. And it was estimated that they would have to sell at least like 5 million copies to break even. So you can sell millions and still fail. Because 5 million for even is not profit yet. We're not talking about profit yet. And they need profit to continue business, or like for good, healthy business. So you can well enough sell millions and still fail. I'm telling you, the cost of video games is so astronomically high now that it is becoming a very financial burden for a lot of companies. How many companies this year alone has closed because of one or two flops, or laid off literally like half of their staff, if not more, because one game failed? A lot. If you promise 100 million in profits on your project to your investors and you only get 10 million, financially the company's fine, but your investors, that's a disaster. Yeah. Hey Intra, hello, how you doing? Game development suffers from being too corporate and bloated to the point where suits are making creative decisions. Oh. Where suits are making creative decisions, they can't. Their suits, if you would get stuff like the recent Saints Row. Suits have always made the decisions. Or like they always have like the final say. It's their money at the end of the day. Yeah. Ah, fucking paralyzed. Oh. I think she went smoother than a Fred did. Nice. What's this? Garuda's will? You're already late for work. Don't get in trouble. Suits may have had the power, but the issue is that most AAA devs don't know their own industry, and it leads to poor sales from the top. Compared to most the Square Enix failures to how Baldur's Gate 3 was handled and received. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, like, I don't really, like, the power is all, I'm just saying the power has always been the suits, is what I've been saying. Like, that's why I have such a problem against when people blame devs for stuff, because the average person who's complaining about the devs and all that stuff, one, it's most likely lack of knowledge, but they're taking their frustrations out on the wrong people, or they're blaming the wrong people, because the people who make the decisions at the end of the day, oftentimes they're the suits. But it's easier to, they just take the easy ride out and blame the wrong people, which then just makes, it doesn't, you know, like, it's not helping anyone, you know, it's a waste of time. So I'm saying, all I'm saying is the suits have always had the major decision power making at the end of the day. It's exactly the same in the movie industry. The people who go and they work on set and they do all the, you know, the cameramen, the gaffers, the grips, and all that stuff. They're just regular people doing their job, just like game devs. They don't make any creative decisions. They're just doing their job. They're not making any kind of creative decision towards the movie whatsoever. They are abiding by what was given to them and what they're told to do. So having a problem with them is having it in the wrong place. You need to direct it towards the right place. And often people direct it in the wrong place. I'm not agree. A lot of them are out of touch with reality. Don't we have another one? What about Titan? Is there not one for Titan? We did a Fret. We did Garuda. I didn't get one for Titan. Maybe it's back at the thing. No. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe I need to go back and I missed it. Because I feel it's kind of weird I missed Titan, seeing he was the second one we did. Yeah, no, it's not possible to make games without publishers. It's the same way you can't make you can. I mean, you can, but people are most likely going to ignore your game. Think about all those. In fact, actually, no, I take it back. It happens all the time. You just think about all the indie games that get made that people ignore. Those are games that get made without, mainly no major publisher involved or anything, and people ignore them all the time. And I was gonna say, I didn't really think about it until I thought about it with movies, but it's kind of the same with movies too. You can make movies without it, but most of the time people are just gonna ignore your stuff. So, you need that big production, because making movies and making games is really expensive, and it only gets more expensive. It's not getting cheaper to do. Look at that's why the backlash for the Unity stuff is so severe. I'm just saying, right? It comes down to the logistics. See, right now we're having two totally different conversations, though, because I think you're talking about the quality of the product, and I'm talking about the finance and business of the product. I can't talk about the quality of the product. I haven't played it, but there is, and we don't know. But to even go beyond that, unfortunately, let's tread on this side and say that it is a financial failure or burden, right? Unfortunately, that would also paint the picture or bring up the very grim reality that you can have a great product and it still fails, right? And that also sucks. That also sucks, right? And then let's go even a step further. Let's say it does fail, right? What does that incentivize them to do next? To do the same thing? Does that incentivize them to tread down the same path and do the same thing again and hope that the outcome of the next time is better? Or is that going to make them change the way they think about how they're going to produce stuff? I'm gonna lean more on the last option, which, like, don't get me wrong, profits are high for certain companies in video games, absolutely, but not everybody is eating 5-course meals at the table, right? Not everybody is. Like, it's very much a field where when you're on top, you're doing great. But when you're not on top, you ain't doing great. Because there's, like I said, there's so much competition and there's only so much time. People can't play everything. People can't buy everything. Money. So it's a very real reality that it could be a great game and it still sucks. Like financially, it still bombs. Like, you can look at, like, in a way, you can look at DLC as, like, two different things from a company's perspective. You can look at DLC as, like, insurance in a way, or a way to hope to get profit back in case your game doesn't do well, or B, more icing on top of the cake. Your game does great and you get even more money. It can be that both ways. This ain't looking at it from the consumer's perspective at all. But in a way, it could be a very real reality for DLC is looked as like, well, we don't know if our game's going to launch. Hopefully this will help. Or our game's going to be good. Financial good. This could help mitigate it. So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly you have earned yourself a rest. With that, you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance, as was the case with his primal brethren. He is grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggest that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold's subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals with our being none the wiser. A vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest reading, Titan has ushered that honor. Absurd. The primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fiber of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crag has become, but I fear that time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his timezone by the way of Etherite, right? First discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Etherite no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom have reportedly found another in its place. You will want to speak with Commander Ri-Ki at the Maelstrom Command for details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it you spare no preparation. You have a lot of idle Q&A personnel after you ship a major product. Having DLC allows you to keep more QA staff and do useful work between AAA releases. DLC also projects for training your junior. That is true too. Yeah, all of that's true. Yeah. My whole point though is saying that budgets of games have gotten so high that unfortunately with the amount of video games that come out, it's not physically feasible unless you are a millionaire and have no responsibility whatsoever, and you have no kids, no wife, no family, no nothing, no husbando, no nothing, that you will be able to buy and play every game when they come out at full price. That's not possible for majority of people. So that means that games are going to be getting sold or mainly purchased at discount price. So they're already not going to make full price markup already. And this is not even factoring in competition that you have to go against. There's a fierce amount of competition that you have to go in. So you're getting more expensive. You have more competitors. And people have less time to play your games because every game is trying to be 10, 20, 100, 50,000 hours long. That means that's a recipe. That whole thing is a recipe for not many people are going to make it out on top at all. So it's going to be, it's financially gambling. It's financial gamble for people. And they're going to create systems to try to recoup their losses in a way, because they don't know if their game's going to work or not. They don't know. Now, unfortunately, it's not enough for a majority of the companies to just rely on releasing a good game and that the quality of the game will carry them to success. Say like Baldur's Gate 3. That worked for Baldur's Gate 3. But you can't, like, we can't all sit here and say that there hasn't been games that have come out that have been phenomenal. And, you know what I mean? Like, and act like Baldur's Gate 3 is the only thing of its kind. There's been games that have come out that have been exceptionally great. Despite what people want to, like, constantly say, they, like, current gaming sucks. I thought that was outside my house. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? But unfortunately, most games cannot rely on the merit of just releasing a good game and hoping that that brings them across the finishing line. Because it's just not a reality for everybody. Unfortunately, it's not. It's just the market itself does not cater to that. So unfortunately, people are going to have to rely on DLC and stuff like that to try to insurance. Hope in case their game flops that they'll recoup something from it. Like it's like and another example of it is akin to that High Five Rush game that came out. It's not exactly financed, but it's on the same wavelength as consumers getting annoyed about the state of video games being released. This game gets dropped the same day it's announced at a showcase for $30, right? Games just went up by $10. Games for last year and a half or 2 years have been released, and not all of them, but there's been quite a few that have been released and they've been broken. I mean, look at Star Wars Jedi Survivor as an example. We went from games being delayed to games being rushed out. And so this game drops, no advertisement, barely any advertisement budget. It's half price, sells well and phenomenal. But not every game can be that. If everybody suddenly started doing that, then you would be back at square one. That's an anomaly. It's what I'm getting at. It's an anomaly. it's also people were kind of using it as a crutch to vent their frustration with the other games as well. So its success, in a way, is brought on by people's annoyance of what these other companies are doing. But you need those other companies to do that so that it would have its success. So, or it would be able to achieve that. So not everybody can do that. Not everybody's going to be able to do what Baldur's Gate 3 did. So unfortunately, it's just, you can't. So one of the reasons I say the $70 price tag was a horrible idea, because even if they did it to try to make their money back, you're going to have a hard time convincing a bunch of people to break their bank to buy your game over the one they got their hearts in on. I agree. I think the conversation of like how much money is too much money comes into play when you talk about the $70 price tag. But that it's hard to have that conversation because that requires you to know the ins and outs of the logistics. You have to know how much money literally is too much money, right? And we don't know because we don't know their business models and we don't know their business plans and their budgets. But the only thing I can say is that there were video games in the 90s and the late 80s, all throughout the 90s, that were $60 and $70. It wasn't the norm, but there was no normalized video game price back then at all. It was the Wild West. And then it didn't get normalized until we went to the PlayStation 2, where it became 50. Or I think it was 50, I don't remember. And then once we went to the Xbox 360 era, 2005, it became 60 was the norm. It stayed 60 until 2020 with the PS5 era. So 15 years, right? It stayed $60. But we do know that prices for technology and stuff have all gone up during that time. That means that they made the generation that's the PS4 and beyond all at the same price and sold it at the same price tag as the previous generation. But you know, we all know that the price to make those games was not the same. It was more expensive. But then that comes in the argument of how much money is too much money, because then you have more people buying your games and yada 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 yada, right? But again, don't know. You don't know. But what you do know is that it definitely costs more money to make those games, and they kept the price the same way. I don't know. I've always said personally that the $70 price tag sucks for the people it hits harder, because outside of video gaming, wages, particularly in the countries that I know, are like Korea, Japan, and America, wages have stagnated. And it's a real occurring issue here in the United States, where people are striking more and more often than they ever have, because you can just look at the current strike with the car manufacturers right now to get a prime example. Those guys are getting paid the exact same wage that they were earning back in 2008 in 2023. Yet we all know that the cost of life has increased dramatically since then. So they're striking about it. They're striking about other stuff related to that, but people's wages haven't gone up, so that $10 price increase is going to suck. It's going to hurt more. In a way, it's kind of justified because the technology and the stuff has advanced. It's becoming more and more expensive. You could use the argument that, well, you're making more money against it. That's fair. But the argument of why does it hurt more in the first place should be asked too. And that's because people across the board for, a lot of sectors, have not been seeing the profits of their labor that they've been producing at these companies. And that's what's really making that $10 price increase hurt more than anything. Akane of the Sloans, your presence is most welcome. I'm cognizant that we must turn to you to lay Titan low. No doubt, yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more fierce and formidable than he was before. I cannot fathom now the coal boats were able to obtain such a vast store of crystals and in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. I need you to vanquish Titan before he and the Kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsia. You have felled the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetherite that will take you to the Navel. I lost my position. It situated deep in the Gamaro mines. Not the most convenient location, admittedly, so you will have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the combats, and only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the navigator guide you on your way, Akane. The thing that never matched up with them talking about cost is that physical copies were supposedly a big part of the price. Yet, now most physical copies are just DRM sticks, basically, and yet the prices stayed up. That's true. Yeah, that's very true. I don't really think the physical distribution of that stuff costs that much of the budget. Especially nowadays when it's less and less. The only thing I don't really understand the logistics of is I know if you buy a digital copy of a game, you have to give 30% to Sony. But do you also have to give them 30% to Sony if they buy a physical version too? I actually don't know that. I'm not sure. I don't know where I'm going. No. Okay, maybe I should. This way. There we go. They certainly claim it did. No, I believe that 100%. Yeah, no, I believe you. Well, one could argue that's the reason they kept prices the same. I don't know what the licensing fees on physical are. I don't know what it is either. In fact, I've never actually even thought about it. There has to be a licensing fee, though. Wasn't there? I know from EA, when Sims 4 started releasing expansions, they stopped. And they do digital only now for at least 8 years now. Yeah, no, digital is like king. There, unfortunately, if you predominantly buy stuff in physical format, you are in the minority of people who do that. It's not that time anymore. Like the console that sees the most physical sales is the Switch. Don't ask me why, but it has the highest percentage of, like, I think it's the last time I looked it up, I think they said it was like 30 or 40% of Switch sales are physical, I think. But it's like 80% and getting higher on the other ones. But in all fairness, the advantage that physical has is becoming less and less as years go on too. Okay. Do you always take damage during that drop? Is there no way to not take damage from it? Fuck. No, I didn't take... Oh, I was gonna say I didn't take damage that time, but I did. Cool. That was close. Yeah, it took me for 2,000. No! Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Almost didn't make that time. But I thought once you beat his heart, he died. Oh, fuck. Ugh. That thing, he's definitely the hardest one so far. Oh my god, it sounds like a Devil May Cry 1 song. This is exactly what they play in Devil May Cry 1. Hey, got him. GG. Funny note about that song, that's the localized lead on lyrics. Really? Nice. Is there another one? There can't be another one, is there? I can't verify the source, but according to a few articles I found, the licensing fee only applies on physical sales. With digital, it's way less fees for a company. Like basically 49 in profit per unit and 35 for physical. Let's go this way. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Primal Awakening, Primal Nature. Yes, 2. 50. He would speak with you regarding the unidentified primal. When the cindery moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had risen. The porters gave us to believe. One who identifies yet life beyond our kin. By that hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. And as each returned to the ether, thou observed that the tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet, even as we ponder a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who forestalled this threat. Though she'd been tender in years, she is true of the heart and steady fast of resolve. She would solicit thy aid, if thou art willing to prefer it. Least thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightaways consent that thou shouldst assist her howsoever thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for certainly find her vestige strikingly familiar. Okay. Hey, have a nice day, Rain. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Should I nab his other one? I'll just come back. Okay, Wineport. That's okay, you okay, Final Fantasy XIV? Okay. What the hell was that? Okay, hold on. What is going on, dude? Stop. Okay, what is up? No, hold up. You okay? I think it's fine. I think. I don't know. I think I just got like an update and that just like made it just go haywire. What the fuck? That was so weird. Because that was G-Force. Or like, that was weird. That was like my G-Force setting. Or like my computer setting. Oh, look, it's stuttering now. Look. See it stuttering? Oh well, I only got to put up with it for 6 minutes. Oh yeah, you can see it clear as day. I wonder what's causing it. We really tried to pull the whole throw up the peace sign and disappear. Literally. I wonder how bad it is in combat. I mean, as bad as it's happening right now, it's not like, oh god, it's the worst thing ever. But reboot your G. Hold down the Control, Shift, and Windows key and press B. I don't know if I trust you. Usually fixes any weird graphical issues for you. We gotta go to the left. I don't know. Look. Oh, man, that had me thinking it was right here. Oh, whatever. Apparently that was supposed to be a beta feature, but it never got removed. Really? When did they add the flying into this game? They figured they consider removing something so useful. The hell is that? Oh, no thanks. Giant cat. Heaven's Guard? Oh, it's not that lady. Who is it? Oh! It's his, it's Alf's sister. Oh, damn. You know, I thought she was gonna turn up evil. I thought she was gonna be working on the side of the Empire in the main story. Because when they said, I'm gonna go about it my way, I was like, oh, that don't sound good. It's been a while, adventurer. As I recall, my brother Alf took the liberty of introducing us when we first and last met. But for the sake of propriety, Alicia Levaleri, I thank you for coming. A lot of people expected that. You were one of them. That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought. When they had the lady go through and she was in the all armor and she was like killing everybody and stuff, I was like, oh man, don't tell me that's gonna be the dude's sister. I was like, dude, that'd be fucked up. I've heard much more of your exploits. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage. That such is plain. I shall have a need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may be aware, the violence of Dalamud's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric currents, creating vast confluence of ether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of the subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castro Occidens and extends to only the god knows where. Despite appearances, Castrum Occidens is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius von Bersch chose the site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returning primals, I observed the repeating wave pattern in the ether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felled Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath a aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I reported the same pattern during the recent celebrations, and have since been given to understand that this phenomenon bears a disquieting similarity to the one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed and he vanished together with his foe. Oh, so their grandfather is the dude that literally looks like he's looking into the sun and just dies. Oh, okay. That guy. I know the truth of what transpired that day, and of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answers I seek lie hidden within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find it, Akane. Okay. If truth be told, I am not one to rely upon others, and have thus far handled matters alone. Yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Erosia. If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aid my brother in the Sklones. I am in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. But let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Occidens straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Jeropka. You may consider her my assistant here in Wineport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. 12 speed your way, Akane. Okay. Fight your way through Castle Tastrup? Okay. Primal Awakening. Who wants to go here? Huh. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy you are streaming. Why the hell are you still awake, Insomnia? What do you mean? This is the normal time I stream. If you're like confused as to why I stream so early, I guess. Yeah, it's the start of my day. Yeah, I wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning, so I stream at 2. So by the time stream's over, I'm up for 9 hours. I go to work after stream, not before. You thought I streamed 2 to 6? No, I've streamed 2 to 10 for the last God, how long has it been? 3 or 4 years. So 69 years. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I've had the same scheduled time for a long time now. Gosh, that's gonna be crazy, man. If I last another year, that'll make 5 years of streaming the exact same time. Jeez, how time goes by so fast.
So dance while I put you in a trance.